Hello, and welcome back to my playthrough of Inspector Waffles. It's been a while, so I probably don't really remember the voices or anything, and I kind of remember the plot. It was a murder, and we're trying to find someone, and yeah, we'll see. Let's continue. Okay, yeah, this is where we ended, because we got this new area. So I ended it here. We are not at a crime scene anymore. I don't need to check inside every trash bin in the city. So, I won't look into it. I won't. Okay, a quick peek. Oh, nothing. Completely empty. What a disappointment. I know Patches likes to call me an alley cat, but I'm just curious is all. Very different things. Alright. Spotty, do you smell anything special? No, sorry. Okay, let's go inside. Spotty, you know the rule now. One person only inside a Maple Market. That's a stupid rule. I didn't want to go in anyway. Perfect. Just wait for me at the street lamp right there. Sure. Stay still. I won't be long. I won't move, Inspector. Good. Be back soon. Hello, sir. My name is George. How can I help you today? We have a buy two get one free deal on pineapples today. Don't miss out on these incredible deals. Thanks, but I'm here and not here for pineapples. Welcome back to Maple Market. How can I help you? Coupon? I have a coupon for a free gift. It expires today, but I think I made it here on time. Yes, you're all set. Here is the Wool Ball booster pack for you, sir. Oh, nice. I'll open it right away. Patches won't mind. He has no interest in this stuff. A booster pack with only one rare card, as usual. Oh, how lucky. This is a rare card that Irvin's been looking for. Interesting how things go the right way sometimes. Okay. So... Okay. Grocery list. I'd like 1 salmon, 5 mouse tails, duck grease, 1 chub mackerel, and 3 lobster tails. That's a very particular order, sir. I know, right? Are you sure you want these products? Yes, and this exact quantity. We are the lions. We are the lions. Oh, right. We are the lions. You can go, brother. The assembly will start soon. Of course, that's why I'm here. Can't wait to see the other lions. Well, okay then. I didn't expect there to be, Chapter 3 into the Lion's Den. I didn't expect there to be a hidden gathering. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm so confused. Who are these lions? Who are Irvin and Fluffy? And how are Irvin and Fluffy involved? I noticed the cashier acting strange when he started talking about the lions. That was pretty weird. Let's find out more about these lions and why they're meeting up. This case is taking an unexpected turn of events. I'm glad they installed electricity. It would be tricky trying to carry a torch in here. Pizza box. There's a fresh slice of pizza on the ground. Maybe someone who lives in the sewers ordered pizza. Who knows? Maybe the cashier comes here secretly to eat. So many mysteries to solve in this city. Sure, he comes in here to eat pizza. That makes sense. What? Oh, the door is locked. How unfortunate. There's a key in the lock, but it's on the other side of the door. That's no good. Well, if we put something underneath. But it looks like the inside key has been pushed out of the lock. At least I've made some progress. Okay, can we... door hole? I'm usually quite flexible, but I can't put my paw through this one. Hey, I can see the door key from here. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, but... guess we don't have anything to get it with. Oh, this tunnel is full of rats. I'm still not sure if I should be afraid of them, or if I should chase them. I guess that's what the old cartoons from my childhood always said. Ooh, Wooble card. Nice. Unfortunately, it's a common one, not a very rare. This card looks like it's in perfect condition for being in the sewers. I'm going to keep it. It could be useful. Okay. Okay. Can we open this window? I just wanted to look. Oh, so there's only 8. Okay. But you don't want this one. Okay. It's my first time in the sewers of Cat Town. Exactly what I expected. Tunnels, pipes, and damp. The smell is worse than I could have imagined. Magnet. There's a magnet between the trash bag. It looks like it's in pretty good condition. Yay, now we can get the key. Some years ago, magnet manufacturers were very happy because when someone buys a magnet, it lasts forever. If you have one, there's no need to buy another one. No good for the magnet business. So they had the idea of making limited use magnets. I hate them. This one only has 3 charges left. Better than nothing. How do you make magnets with a specific number of uses? It's an abandoned climbing tree. I'm not surprised it looks as good as it does. Kittens are supposed to have a lot of fun with them, but from what I've seen, they just play with the packaging boxes instead. I don't remember what buttons. What buttons are for to show clues again? Okay, well, we have the magnet, so we should be able to get this. Let's hope the key is made of metal. Well, most keys usually are. Yes, it worked. Cat Guyver would be so proud of me. The magnet lost 1 charge, only 2 remaining. Okay, sewer key, here we go. Yes, the door is unlocked. All of this could have been avoided if I was bigger and stronger. I'd love to be able to break down a door, but alas, I'm just a small cat. At least I'm good at solving things. Okay. It all started with a grocery list, and now I'm here waiting to go deeper into the sewers. That's an inspector's life sometimes, an adventure full of surprises. But it's living. You only live 9 lives, like the 9 lifers used to say. Well, I knew the sewers on the Cat Town were huge, but I wasn't expecting anything this expensive. I'm fine as long as I don't have to go inside the catacombs. Oh. What's that costume over there? Scrap of material. Very colorful. What kind of people would wear that? Clowns? I hate clowns. Do you not want to take it? Guess not. It's cold and greasy like breakfast leftovers. I think this weird sewage smell is warping me into an F. Scott Fitzgerald character now. Anyway, no chance I'm touching a soaked tissue from the sewers. Lion costume? The cashier was very clear when he said, "We are the lions." The lions. Do these cats think they're better felines than everybody else? I wonder if this cult is involved with something more than Fluffy's death. Only one way to find out. I'm not comfortable when I wear a mask. I feel like an idiot. Well, more of an idiot than usual. I really hope I'm not the only one dressed like this. Well, there's at least one more, it looks like. Oh, that's a lot of lions. I really hope they find a way to heat this place. Yeah, I don't want to get the flu. Do you think we'll be refunded for our medical expenses? That's a good question. You should... Silence! Thank you, brothers, and thank you for being here after what just happened. I'm deeply sorry to share that number 3 was murdered yesterday. Ooh, really? That's so sad. Number 3 was a devoted brother and helped us become stronger than ever. We are the lions. We are the lions. He told me long ago that if anything should happen to him, he wanted me to reveal to you all who he really was. And so today, in light of these terrible circumstances, I can now tell you that number 3 was Fluffy, the CEO of Box Furniture. Ooh, Fluffy was one of us? I would never have guessed. I love his boxes so much. Oh yes, me too. What a loss. Silence! Must you comment on everything I say? Thank you. His death, regrettably though it may be, doesn't change our plans. We are going to dominate Cat Town. We will reign supreme over this city. We are the lions. We are the lions. Before we see our goal to fruition, I have more bad news to share. There is a snitch among us. I will spare you the suspense. Fortunately, we caught him before he could spread the word about us. Good, our secret cannot be shared. And surprising even to me, it was someone close to our dear Fluffy. His own brother, Erwin. Ooh, betrayed by his own brother, incredible. I don't know what I'd do if my brother ever betrayed me. Never play with him and his favorite toys again? No, nothing like that. I'm not that heinous. Irvin is now a prisoner in the back room. Some of our brothers are interrogating him now. Believe me, you don't want to see his face right now. We are the lions. We are the lions. Irvin is here. What did they do to him? I need to find him. Anyway, as you may have guessed, we need to find a new number 3. Who wants to submit a resume? Me, but I don't have a resume with me, sorry. Okay, fine. Why do you think you're a good candidate? Dear leader, whatever the situation, I always land on my paws. Ooh, that's impressive. I know, right? And you, what about you? When I see objects on the edge of a table, I can resist and I don't push them off. Ooh, wow, how is that possible? You're a wise cat with a lot of self-control. How are you physically able to do that? Okay, are these cats stupid or just lunatics? Either way, I've got to rescue Irvin and leave this place as soon as possible. Okay. These guys are the lions. Good to see that we all wear the same costume. Not very intimidating for an underground cult. They aren't burning things or sacrificing themselves. None of that stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if they started a round of hide and seek. How do you become a cult leader? Who trained them? He doesn't exactly look thrilled to be in charge around here. I'm no expert in cult leadership, but he seems inexperienced too. He'd do well to get to go see a job counselor or find more obedient cultists. Oh God. Okay, let's go to the toilets, I guess. Hey, where are you going? I need to find a potty. Right now, the meeting is almost over. You can wait a little more? Not really. Last time I waited, and when I got to the bathroom, there was a huge queue. I had to wait for so long. Very uncomfortable, you know. I drink a lot of coconut water, but what can I do? It's too delicious. He's right. It's so tasty. We should have a tap for free coconut water. Coconut water for everyone. Silence. Okay, please go. Just no more interruptions. I'm so exhausted. Never thought being cult leader would be so difficult. Meatballs. What is he doing here? I hope he won't recognize me. He hasn't changed a bit, still wearing the same suit. Looks like a bad guy from the Good Felines movie. Is that a body? Are those legs or what is it? I have to be very careful. He could easily remember me. Hey, yous! Yes? What are yous doing here? Just going to the toilet, sir. Long time since anyone called me, sir. Name's Meatballs. Nice to meet you, Meatballs. A poster with a cult leader and their slogan. We are the lions. Easy enough to blend in here. Just chant this line over and over. They're building a new computer. All the components are laying on the table. Oh, Pixel needs a CPU. I think the CPU in the computers is the computer's brain. So I should look like a big integrated circuit. It has to be smart too, because a brain is the smart part of the body. I don't know, maybe this one? Hey, don't touch the goods. The computer guys are working on it. Oh, sorry, I just have a technical question. Are they around? Haven't seen them. Just keep a question for someone else. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, kitty? Yeah? Yeah. Mom's playing. Yeah, Mom's playing. Mom's playing a kitty in the game. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that is Irvin. Poor Irvin. They got him. I really hope he's still alive. Not sure how I can get him out of here alone without drawing attention. I need backup. I have to find a way to bring Patches and a whole team here. Hey, meatballs. Hey there. To what do I owe the pleasure? Er det for noe? Er det for noe? Er du sprø? Sorry, my cat just went bananas, spinning around and my stool just went flying. Jeez. My cat's name, I got her 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks tomorrow. And her name is Zelda. Yeah, Zelda. Yeah, she's a good girl, yeah. Okay. Why don't you wear a mask? Everyone can recognize you. I thought we were a secret cult. Burned so many of them with my cigars. It's hard to smoke through a mask, you know? Had to choose between smoking and hiding myself, and I can't quit cigars, see? They're part of who I am. Oh, okay, I understand. Also, I am not getting his accent down, that's for sure. Part of being tough is looking tough. Who's that cat you're guarding? Is it the traitor, Fluffy's brother? I can only see a pair of legs. Yeah, that's him. He's sleeping right now. No, that's Southern. I'm trying the New Jersey kind of... That's not really working now, is it? Sleeping. Is he alive? I think so. We'll see in a couple hours. Balls asked me to beat him up pretty good, so that's what I did, see? Good, good. I don't like traitors. Me neither. Favor? Hey, before you go to the toilets, can I ask you a favor? Sure, tell me. I need my lighter. It's there on the table? This table? Yeah, the one in this room. You can't take it by yourself? Nah, the boss told me to stay close to the trader's box. No exceptions, he said. This cat is very dangerous. Sure, sure, I'll grab it for you. Okay, here is Meatball Slider. It's my chance to take what I think is a CPU too. Yeah, first the techie thing, and then the lighter. Perfect, Meatballs didn't see a thing. I'm like Robin Wolf, but a cat version. Stealing from bad guys for my own interests. That's not Robin Hood's motto, but sure. Light? Did you bring me a lighter? Yup. Yes, here it is. Thank you, my brother. Your kindness is appreciated. Maybe I'm asking too many questions, but why do you need your lighter? Your cigar was already lit. I'm sure you could leave the box without surveillance for just a couple of seconds. You're right, my friend. You are indeed asking too many questions, and it starts to be suspicious. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? Yes, I'm familiar with the phrase. Sorry, you're right. I don't need to know. Yes, my friend, didn't you need to go to the toilet? Oh, yes. That's true. See you later. Where are the toilets? It's easy. Second path on the left, straight ahead for exactly 2 minutes. Go left again and boom-o, you're there. Don't turn right, there's a long way around to the exit. And there are no directions along the way. Stick to the path or you'll get lost. What is this accent I'm doing? It's just terrible. Thanks for the help. Anytime, don't linger too long in the toilets or rats will attack. Say again? Ha, just joking with ya. There's no rats here. Yeah, except the one behind you. Good one, you's a funny cat. Thanks. Back in a bit. After several hours looking for an exit, finally, I've been walking for hours. I've forgotten every word Meatball said. Was it left or right at the start? The second crossroad or the third? Doesn't matter now. This probably isn't the closest exit, but still works. I'm happy for that, and even happier to remove this bulky costume. Okay. Ah, relief. Who could wear these things for so long? It doesn't matter. I need to leave this place right now. I need to find Patches and get him to up to speed on everything. The Lion's Cult, Irwin, Meatballs, everything. I've made some great progress on Fluffy's case, but I still don't know who the killer is. Maybe the cult leader could have done it, and who is hiding behind that mask? And the big shadow, was that Meatballs? I still need more proof, but first things first, back to the police station. The sun is setting. How much time did I wander around these caves? It was still daylight when I entered Maple Market. Wait a sec. George, the cashier, he knows about the cult. He told me we are the lions several times, but he's a dog, not a feline. Why would a dog help a cult that believes cats are a superior species? What could motivate him to do that? Maybe nobody told him what it's about. Hard to say for now. I should call Patches. Of course, no reception. How surprising. Magpie! There's a magpie over there. It looks like it stole a shiny coin. Unfortunately, it's not some kind of amazingly powerful magnet like in cartoons or video games. Oh, really? I need to find a way to bring it closer. Well, there's a stick here. This stick could be great for playing fetch. Too bad I'm alone, lost in the mountains. Well, I'll take it anyway in case I find some wild dogs looking for a friend to play with. Well, I need it for this. The magnet should fit on the top of the stick. Yes! Without glue or cord, this thing isn't very solid, but should be fine to attract a small item though. Like a coin! Really hope this works. Don't want to have to walk all the way back to Cat Town. Okay, a little closer. Give me that coin. Yes, I got it. Well, I don't need the stick anymore. A shame that Spotty isn't here. He'd really enjoy this stick. I also lost another charge on the magnet. Only one remaining, so I should be careful. Okay. On my left, Kilimanjaro Trek. I'm too out of shape right now for hiking like that. Behind me is Last Claw Cave with its famous wall paintings. It's a 2-hour walk to get there though, no time for that now. In front of me, the road to Cat Town, my destination. Wild berries. I could eat so many wild berries, I love them. My stomach, on the other hand, not so much. Aw, take some though. Aw. Finally, I thought I was lost forever out there. Never been so happy to see a dino gas station in my life. It's nice being out in nature, but I'm not a wildcat. Big open spaces aren't where I belong. I should find a way back to Cat Town. No idea where I'm at right now. I have to call Patches. Still no reception. Where am I? Most common gas station in the city. I'm sure they chose a dinosaur for a logo because they think oil comes from dinosaurs. That's just a myth perpetuated by the Dino Company. Oil comes from animals and plants who lived way before the dinosaurs. I guess the company wouldn't be so popular if it was called Really Old Fern's Gas Station, though. Sure, Waffles. Fair enough, I guess. Let's focus on the case now. Okay, phone booth, bench, road. It's a great place to sit and admire the sunset. If I'm ever able to retire, I'll be the old cat sitting on a bench, cherishing the scenery, and a pina colada in my paw, with hopefully no cold cases stuck in my head. My lucky day at phone booth. Time to bring in the backup and save Irvin. But I need a quarter. Daggit, where could I find one out here? We already have one. Waffles? Oh, no. I didn't. There. I have just one coin, which is enough for one call. Let's hope there is someone at the police station. Let's hope. Okay, I'm calling Patches. Come on. I don't want to spend the night here. Hello, Officer Peanut. How can I help you? Finally. Hey, Peanut. It's Waffles. Waffles! How are you? The croissant you gave me? It was delicious. Think you could bring me any more? Not now, Peanut. I really need some help. Can you tell Patches that I found Irvin? Oh, sure, I will as soon as I can. We had a little incident here. A fire started in the station. Nothing big, fortunately. Peanut, I'm lost. No idea where I am. I'm at the Dino gas station just outside the city, not far from the Kilimanjaro mountains. Oh, did you go on a hike today? Kind of. I found what I was looking for. Let me see if I can track your location. There are 2 gas stations nearby. Are you inside of Boxland Park? No, I only see plains and mountains. It has to be the other station then. I'll have someone on their way immediately. Stay put. I appreciate it. Can you also send some backup? I don't know. Everybody's gone home. It's the end of the workday, you know? Peanut, it's an emergency. Every request I receive is an emergency, Waffles. I gave you a croissant. Croissants don't warrant emergency response. Stay put. Someone will be there soon. See you later. He hung up. Well, I guess I have no other choice than to wait. "40 minutes later. Hey, you Waffles? Yes, I am. Who are you? My name is Butter. Peanut called me to bring you back. But you're a taxi driver. Wow, how observant. What gave it away? The car, maybe? I meant, I thought a police cat or a police dog would come to find me, not a citizen. Peanut told me you'd say that. He said that no one was available this late in the day. He told Patches that you found Irvin, but Patches was very busy with someone in his office. He also told me you should be grateful that he called his own brother to help you out. Oh, you're Peanut's brother? I'm not surprised. You really look alike. It's because we're from the same litter, but if you look closely, I'm more handsome. Yes, of course you are. Let's go, Inspector. I've got a job to do. Where do you want to go, Inspector? Maple Market, okay. I need to go to the Maple Market in Sopa first. Oh, you need to get some groceries? Can you get me a snack? No, afraid not. I'm not even going inside. I'd be running headfirst into trouble if I did that. If there's, it's where my car is parked. I left a police dog there too. Maybe he'll still be there. It's quite obvious that he'll wait for you. Why? Did you tell him to stay? I think I did, yes. So he won't have budged a single paw. 100% guaranteed. That's a bit cliché, don't you think? Not all the dogs take everything at face value. Wanna bet? Not really, but thanks for the ride. You're welcome. Say hello to Peanut. I will. Inspector, where have you been? I've been waiting for you for so long. Did you not notice that the market closed? Why would you wait? Yes, I saw that. I expected you to come anyway. You told me to stay still, Inspector. Oh, wow. Butter was right. Who is Butter? Peanut's brother. Makes sense. He drove me here. I've made a huge breakthrough in the case. With the grocery lists, I opened a secret door in the Maple Market. Then I was part of a cult, and I found Irvin. He was in bad shape. Oh no! I saw meatballs, got lost in a cave, and then had to walk for miles through the wilderness to find a payphone. That sounds like quite an adventure. I know, right? I can't wait to tell Patches. The only thing I still don't know is who killed Fluffy. Maybe Meatballs? I don't know. He's big like the shadow Millie saw. I just can't say. You'll find out, Inspector. I hope so. Let's go to my car. I need to talk to Patches right away. Sure thing. So cute. Inspector Waffles, how was your trip? You mean with your brother? It was fine. But next time send me a real police cat or even a police dog. How did you find out he's my brother? You and he look like two peas in a pod. But if you look closely, I'm more handsome. Yeah, definitely. Where's Patches? In his office with someone, a witness on a case, I think. Let's go, Spotty. No time to waste. Pixel, what happened here? Oh, nothing to worry about. Remember when the coffee machine was broken? This afternoon I fixed it and it worked perfectly. Then I refilled it with coffee, sugar, still working like a charm. Then I added a new drink, fresh soda. A good idea if I ever heard one. Yeah, a new option. How could it go wrong? But when I selected soda for the first time, the coffee machine caught fire. I thought you were an expert at computer programming and whatever, right? Well, this is exactly what happens when you try adding a new feature to your program, Waffles. Looks like computer programming is a dangerous activity, Pixel. By the way, I found this thing in the sewers. I'm guessing it's a CPU, but I have no idea. Yes, it is! A super hyper-threaded X8 MHz is set CPU with SSJ instruction seal. Instruction sets, not seals. No, it's better. I can maybe use this to overlock the DNA machine. It's definitely worth a try. Thanks, Waffles. This is great. What do you mean by it's worth a try? Overlock. Will it work? Maybe too well. I don't understand how it could be bad then. There is a risk that the DNA machine catches fire. Pixel? What? Did you overlock the coffee machine? No, I mean, yes. Don't tell Patches. Feels like I'm hiding more and more things you've done from Patches lately. I know. Your secret is safe with me. Thank you, you're the best. Talk soon, Pixel. Okay, let's go. Should be upstairs. Oh, Patches, you've come along at just the right time. Waffles, you won't believe what we found out. Okay, but first, I'm with a witness, right? They can wait. Some of this is going to blow your mind, Chief. So, Waffles, what have you been up to today? During my investigation, I visited Cat Town's underground. That explains the smell. And you won't believe what I discovered. What exactly was in the sewers? Secret cult. A secret cult. A what now? Yes, some cats wearing lion masks. As you can guess, they call themselves the Lions. Not a very original name, and what exactly were they doing in the sewers? They want to rule the world. I mean, cats ruling dogs? So, not a good group of people then? Not really, no. Now that we know what's happening underneath Cat Town, we need to catch all of these cats before they do something stupid. Wait, how did you find out about a secret cult? It's a long story. Make it short. Okay, Spotty and I went inside Erwin's apartment and we found... Wait, don't tell me you broke in without the proper paperwork again. Nope. Not this time, Chief. Mocha made me a warrant. Here it is. That's unexpected. You feeling alright, Waffles? First time I've seen you go by the book. What can I say, Chief? I'm taking this case very seriously. So, I went into Irvin's apartment with a legitimate warrant. That's good, Waffles. Do you want a pat on the back? That's fine, Chief. And thanks to Spotty's snout, we found a hidden surprise. Grocery list? A grocery list. I really don't see how a grocery list leads to a cult. I also found a grocery list in Fluffy's house. Both listed the exact same products in the exact same amounts. Oh, intriguing. And on Irvin's list was an address leading us to Maple Market. So when you found yourself then you found yourself at Maple Market? Exactly. Alright, continue. What happened at Maple Market? I asked the cashier for the products specified on the grocery lists, and he shouted, "We are the Lions!" Okay. Really strange because he's a dog, but anyway. Then a hidden passageway opened up, leading into the sewers. I went in and explored the tunnels until I found the cult's hideout. I infiltrated the meeting using an extra costume as a disguise. The leader was going on about how they were going to reign supreme over Cat Town. And then, surprisingly, I met one of our oldest and most wanted friends. Who are you talking about? Meatball. Really? He wasn't in costume as well? No, he said he would accidentally burn his costume because of his cigars. Meatballs sure does like cigars, huh? So what he was doing there? Oh, that's the best part of the story. Now, will you tell me what Meatballs was doing there? Of course. Meatballs was there because he's guarding Erwin. I found Erwin, Chief. Patches, why aren't you saying anything? I can't say I'm surprised, Waffles. A story almost too strange to be true. Grocery list leading to a secret entrance and an underground cult? What do you mean? I don't get it. Spotty, you haven't said anything. Can you confirm Waffles' story? It's all true, Chief, but I don't know what happened inside the Maple Market. Only one person allowed in the market at a time, so I had to stay outside. So I waited. Inspector Waffles returned hours later. You didn't see anything about the colt, right? No, sorry. Spotty, stay still. Yes, Chief. Good boy. Inspector, come to my office. There's someone I want you to meet. Oh no, is it Irwin? It is Irwin. Good evening, sir. Inspector, while you were investigating cat down sewers, this gentle cat came to our police station. I'm Inspector Waffles. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, Inspector. Like I told Chief Patches, someone stole my book and it's very valuable to me. I'm sorry to hear that, sir, but... Chief, maybe we have better things to do right now? Like arresting a bunch of crazy lunatics? Let him finish, Waffles. Okay, please continue. I've been out of the city for a couple of days on business. What kind of business, if I may? Well, I'm a collector. I had a wonderful opportunity to complete one of my collections, but unfortunately on my way out I lost my book. Luckily the janitor found it in the hall of my building, so he put it under my mat. But then someone stole it. Wait, what kind of book was it? My Wool Ball collective card album, far from being complete, but with some rare Wool Star cards. I'm sorry, but what's your name again? My name's Irwin. That's impossible. I saw you in the sewers. No, I don't believe so. I certainly didn't need to visit the underground to buy my cards. He's probably covering up for them because he's part of the cult, so they probably made a deal with him that he needs to make it seem like he was never gone. I'm puzzled. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course, Inspector. No way this cat is the real Irwin. Who could the cat in the sewer be? I need to ask some questions and review what I know. What do I already know about Irwin? Could this be the cat I'm looking for? Well, he is a black cat, with both Millie and which both Millie and Duke confirmed. That's one similarity. Sorry, how long were you traveling for business? I left the city 4 days ago. Okay, thanks. That matches what the hot dog seller and neighbor told me. A second match to what I know. Oh, I already did that, damn it. I haven't seen this cat walking, but he has a cane, so I would expect him to have a limp. And a third thing in common. Could this cat really be Irwin? Did you notice something different when you came home? Not really, no. Are you sure you didn't forget to take care of something before leaving? I don't think so. Why? Maybe you forgot a bag outside your door? Oh yes, you're right, Inspector. What kind of bag was it? A plastic bag from Maple Market. I used to hold some trash. Ate some fish before leaving. It smelled so bad when I came back. I was a bit embarrassed to mention it. Sure, I understand. I have to tell you something. I went into your apartment. Well, Irwin's apartment. I'm still not sure that you are Irwin. Oh, that would explain the missing almonds? Yes, no, well, it's different. But I found something that would be of interest for the police. Yes? I found your catnip hidden in the wall. Oh, yes, that's mine. I'm guilty of that, but I'm here for my lost book, not for... It's fine. We don't charge you for that as long as you tell the truth. Why did you hide a grocery list with your catnip? And why did the list open a secret door in the Maple Market? Inspector, I know you asked me to tell the truth, but I have no idea what you're talking about. I hid the catnip, and I'm really sorry for that, but the grocery list, that wasn't mine. I don't believe you. Why would this list happen to be hidden in your home? I don't know. Truthfully, Inspector, I don't... I'm sorry to bring this up, but I need to. Do you know what happened to your brother, Fluffy? Yes, Chief Patches told me he was killed just yesterday, and you've opened a case. You don't seem too affected by it. It's no secret that we hated each other. Fluffy wasn't the best brother to me. He stole our parents' company out from under me just for the money. We were raised better than that. So I removed him from my life years ago. He's a complete stranger to me now. That's why I don't really care. And it's why I'm living in that neighborhood now. It's not by choice, Inspector. I don't have any money. He stole everything from me. I could imagine that I'm a suspect in his death, but I wasn't in Cat Town, and I've already proved that to Chief Patches. I haven't had contact with Fluffy in years. Are you sure? Did you not send him a letter full of insults? Oh, yes, every year for his birthday, just so he knows I haven't forgotten. Do you remember what you said in the last one? Not really. I try to be imaginative. It's part of the fun. Okay, psycho cat. Anything related to a weird animal ring a bell? Oh, right, I compared him to a platypus. Mixed between a duck and a beaver, such a strange creature. They're so cute though, right? Really? Have you seen their tails and their weird paws? Have you ever seen a baby platypus? The cutest animal that exists. I don't know. Don't believe everything you find online, Chief Patches. Anyway, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Except for baby animals, they're always so cute. Oh, have you seen baby birds? Waffles, are you okay? Waffles? Oh, what is happening? What's happening? Flashback? But why is there a grocery list pinned up in his office? Seems like something that should be in the kitchen. I don't like when I don't understand. I'm taking it with me. He also hid some money and, again, another grocery list, like in Fluffy's house. But why hide a grocery list? Both of them. Nothing is making sense. I don't understand what's going on. Why do you need a lighter? Your cigar was already lit, and I'm sure you could leave the box without surveillance for just a couple of seconds. You're right, my friend. Your deed asking too much question, and it starts to be suspicious. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? It was a setup. What was? I finally understand. That's why Meatballs didn't let me get close to Irvin. It wasn't him. The grocery lists, the cult. I just blindly followed all the clues I found. They led me right to this point, and I'm standing here like a fool. They knew where my curiosity would take me. How did I get taken in by such a ridiculous story? A secret door in a maple market opened with grocery lists? I'm so stupid. And they were so smart. They knew I'd follow my instincts on this case, and they got me. But who are they? I don't understand what you're mumbling, Waffles. Do you have strong milk on your breath again? Chief, it's just... Can you understand what's happening? You told me you found Irvin in a cave captured by a secret cult. But he's right here, and you've proven he's the right cat. Spotty didn't go in the cave with you, right? No, I was alone. With such a brilliant trap, Chief. I don't feel well. You didn't answer my question. Have you had any milk today? No, I swear. No, I'm not going to search you, Waffles. Where is your flask? I didn't drink. You don't even need to show it to me, but it's empty, right? Yes, but not because I drank it. I used the milk to make coffee at the antique store. Which antique store? I made coffee there because I needed to get into Irwin's apartment. Can you hear yourself right now? It's all just nonsense. You're a loose cannon and a risk, Waffles. From here on out, you're off Fluffy's case. Chief, no! Please don't do that to me. Take a break for a couple of days. I swear, I'm not lying. When you come back, you need to be in better shape. Give me some time and I'll prove it. I made my decision, Inspector. I understand. Thank you. I'm already disappointed enough in myself. Being angry won't help. Mr. Irwin will locate your book as soon as we can. Thank you, Inspector. There were 8 rare cards in it. Please find all of them. There wasn't 8 rare cards in them, actually. I will, I promise. Good luck with the case, Chief. There wasn't 8 rare cards in it. Inspector, did it go well with the witness? Oh yes, it was terrific. Great! We should celebrate with hot dogs and whatever it is you like to eat. Inspector? It was sarcasm, Spotty. I made a fool of myself in front of Patches. We've been kicked off the case. Oh no! I guess we should cancel the celebration then. Actually, have you ever been in the kind of situation when you are so disappointed in yourself that the only thing you want is to be totally hammered? No, I don't think so. When I'm feeling down, I just lose interest in playing and eating. Well, there's a first time for everything, Spotty. Come on, we're going to the bar. The Metal Heart. I'm afraid to say citizens don't feel safe anymore in our beautiful city. Our dear friend Fluffy died yesterday in his home. How can anybody feel secure in this town? It has been years since we had a vigilante like Snow Tiger protecting Cat Town, and the police are constantly overwhelmed. When will the mayor finally do his job? The answer, once I am in office. Okay, enough of that. I'm muting the TV. How are you today, Inspector? You aren't looking so hot this evening. I certainly didn't have the best of day of my life, Cha. I've also been with Spotty all day. He's a sniffer dog. Such a weird skill. Is he your new friend and your new sidekick? Kind of. It's our first time working together, but it wasn't a great success if I'm honest. Is he the dog waiting outside the bar? One and the same. You know we're a dog-friendly bar, right? Of course, that's what I told him, but he prefers to stay outside. He's a good boy doing his best, but it's not like it used to be. I know you still think about that day, but I think it's time you move on. You're my friend, Waffles, and you're a good cat, but you need to love yourself a bit more. You did nothing wrong on that roof, and you know it. I don't want you to become another Erno. One booster is enough for this bar. That's easy enough to say, but I made a fool of myself in front of Patches, Cha. Kicked off a case we worked so hard on. If I may, I'm Bobby. You might know me. I was quite a star in my time. Everything was easier back then. I even had a TV show. Can you imagine? No, not really, but what was it you wanted to say? The success and stardom faded quickly, and I had some bad days just like you're having. Sometimes I still do. People make fun of me. Some of them are mean for no reason. The key to getting past it is accepting the failure happens, and nobody's gonna be there to get you back on your paws. Nobody except you. Take care of yourself, and good days will come, I promise. That really helps. Thank you. I mean that. You're more than welcome, friend. I'm starting to feel bad about leaving a dog alone outside. Have a good night, everyone. Ooh, candy dispenser. It's crazy how candies are a perfect combination with milk. One day I invited Patches to the Mellow Heart with me. He was so sugar high that he ate the entire dispenser, even the plastic. I was so embarrassed in front of Chaw that I haven't invited Patches since. Oh. Even if I like Chaw's company, another glass of milk isn't a good idea. So many different alcohols to try. Vodka, Porter, LS, Whiskery. I never watch TV unless I'm here at the bar. Sometimes they show wool ball games. Much better than interviews with politicians, to say the least. Okay. Wonder why Chaw named her bar the Metal Heart. Is it because of a deep, heavy secret about her life? Or does she just want robots to have feelings? I should ask her someday. Well, ask her. Hey, Bobby, can I ask you something before I leave? Be my guest, Inspector. I've noticed that you are playing with a wool ball. By any chance, do you collect wool ball cards? You bet I do. I'm almost done with my collection. And you wouldn't believe it, but I've already got all the rare cards, only missing some common cards now. Crazy, right? That's good timing. I'm actually looking for some of the rare cards. Would you have any? I've got 2 of this card. Can you give it to me? Oh, no, sorry, Bob. I can only trade it for a card I don't have. Fair enough. Just out of curiosity, is this part of some case, Inspector? Kind of. So cool. I'm basically an inspector now. Inspector, do you have something to trade with? I do. Are you interested in this card? Let me see. It's just a common. Wait a sec. I don't have it. Can you give it to me? No, of course not. Oh, I understand what you're doing. You want to trade it with one of my cards. Smart cat. That's what my mom used to tell me. About that World Star card you were looking for? Trade? Deal. Thanks. Sometimes the common things make you more happy than the rare. You're very wise, Bobby. Honed by struggle and strife. Nice. Another one. So we have Indiana, MJ Billings, and Meow Williams. When I was a kitten, Erno was a real legend to me. I listened to so many of his songs during my youth. Most of them were upbeat, optimistic. It's hard to see what he's become now. I want to listen to another track. Everybody okay with that? Good. It's like I'm at Fluffy's house again. Weird. What do you mean it's like you're at Fluffy's house again? This track reminds me of my job somehow. I can smell hot dogs. Why does it feel like a damp, humid cave in here all of a sudden? Oh, so it's all the different tracks of the places we've been? Oh, neat. I was listening to this track last night, before Patches called, and I got my claws into another adventure. I'm back to the first track. I like to listen to this one on the radio. Okay, well, seems like we're done here. Inspector, you're back! Yeah, I hope I didn't keep you waiting for too long. Oh, no trouble at all. I'm used to it. You know you're welcome to go inside, right? Shaw would be happy to meet you. Yeah, I know. I just complicated. Whoa! Gunshots. It seems so, yes. Should we go, Inspector? Absolutely, but which way? I can smell gunpowder from here. Follow my nose. No shortcuts. You got it. I don't know if it said nose. I didn't see what it said. No shortcuts later. We're here, Inspector. Your gunpowder scent stops just across the street. Backbuster. Barkbuster. I thought it said backbuster. I was like, that sounds sexual. Well, done. Spotty. Are you okay, Inspector? Yes. Catching my breath. Okay. I'm good now. I had too much milk to drink. Certainly didn't expect to be running. I'm tired of scouring through every trash can in the city. I need to focus on the gunshots right now. Okay. All of the barkbusters are closing around the city. Nowadays, dogs prefer to stay home and watch movies on Petflix. How times change. Perfect clean fire hydrant. Enjoy it, friend, before the dogs come for you. Okay. Oh. Oh, over there! He's hurt! Sir, we're with the police. We're here to help. I don't think you can. Who did this to you? Do you know them? A huge dog. I've never seen him. He had a blank stare. No emotions. Why did he attack you? I don't know. Maybe because of... my project. Sir, I need you to stay with me. We have an ambulance on the way. No, it's too late. The scanner. The what? What about a scanner? Find the... It cannot fall into the wrong boss. I don't understand, Inspector. What's he talking about? I don't know. This isn't making sense. Sir, don't sleep. Stay awake. What's your name, sir? Sir, I just need your name. He's gone. Inspector? I'm sorry. Let's focus on what happened. We need to know who this cat is. And I have a hunch his death is connected to Fluffy's. That hole in the brick wall, only someone with immense strength could do that. Somebody like the murderer who threw Fluffy through a window. But we're not on Fluffy's case anymore. We can't investigate it. We're not. This is just my intuition. I need to prove to myself that I'm right. And then I'll stop playing Inspector. I want to help, Inspector, for this cat and for you. It's appreciated, Spotty. I mean that. You need a lot of strength to do something like this to a brick wall. My intuition has been off lately, but I can just feel that this case is somehow connected to Fluffy's. Again with these political posters. They're plastered everywhere throughout the city. I loathe these campaign periods. Everyone's so enthusiastic, as if a new mayor will automatically improve their daily lives. Fortunately, this hullabaloo will be over soon. Until next campaign. I want to see what's inside his jacket, but I don't want to leave any fingerprints. It's been a rough day for me. No need for me to add a murder accusation to my list. I better find a piece of cloth or handkerchief or something that would help. Okay. A murderer wouldn't have left their weapon at the scene, and the victim wasn't shot. Yeah, but we heard a gunshot. But he's not shot? That's weird. So, if this is the victim's gun, that means he was carrying it to protect himself from a threat. Can you smell anything, Spotty? The gunpowder scent stops right here. The gun is at your paws. Good work. You have a real talent, you know. Thank you, Inspector. It's appreciated. Okay. You need to find something then. Can we look through the bin? But I really need a piece of cloth. Patches was right. I'm basically a stray. What are you doing, Inspector? These are the kinds of things inspectors have to do while investigating. Oh, I guess so. Yes, just the piece of cloth I needed, and it's almost completely clean. This isn't how I imagine investigations to go, but I guess someone has to get their paws dirty. That they do, Spotty, and tonight the paw is my own. Okay, let's do this. I can use this rag to check inside the victim's pockets. Yes, Spotty, take a look at this. What is it? A box furniture access card. He worked for Fluffy's company. A boss and his employee, both murdered and seemingly by the same perp. Gotta be more than a coincidence. Spotty, I think this is gonna be the same investigation. Well, then we won't be allowed to work the case. I know. But don't you want to know who set us up? Nobody set me up. Okay, yes, that's true, Spotty. But still, are you not curious? Sirens! Do you hear them? Sounds like the police are coming. We should get out of here. But we're the police too, right? We should meet our colleagues in the neighborhood. Maybe they're nice. Maybe, but I think we're better off getting some sleep instead. It's kinda late. You're right, I am kinda tired. We should go, Inspector. Sometimes it's just too easy. What? Nothing, Spotty. Let's head out pronto. Ooh, into the lion's den. Finish chapter 3. Fluffy's case hits a dead end. Is Inspector Waffles the right cat for the job? Chapter 4. Curiosity killed the cat. Chief, I spent a lot of time thinking about it and I still don't understand. Understand what, Pixel? What I'm doing here. A police squad from another precinct was called and they found an access card. They realized the victim worked for Box Furniture, Fluffy's company. That's why we were called. Both murders are probably related. I know that. I meant, why me? Waffles isn't on the case anymore. Pancakes is still recovering from his fall from the rooftop. I don't have any inspectors available for the job, so here I am, and you're my sidekick for the day. Shouldn't you have recruited another inspector when Pancakes went on leave? For situations exactly like this. Ha, you're funny, Pixel. I like your humor. I'm serious, Chief. Well, enjoy this fresh air. It'll make you feel better. You spend too much time in front of a computer, Pixel. I'm an IT analyst. It's literally my job. Patches, a minute of your time? Oh, him again. Maybe later, Lumo. I'm busy right now. Where is Waffles? Where are you? Why are you here instead of him? Give me 5 minutes and I'll find a good answer, Lumo. Morty, it's your turn. What have you learned about the victim? He's dead, Chief? Like, super dead. Tough crowd, I see. Well, the victim was pushed up against the wall and tried to defend himself with his gun. His bullet missed and then the murderer bashed his head against the wall. It's gruesome, but definitely a sign of immense strength. A dog, I guess? Probably. I couldn't recover any hair prints or even a bit of tissue from the murderer. Aside from the victim's access card, we got nothing, not even a name. I'm sure we can find a name. Can I have the access card now? Sure thing. I've already scanned for fingerprints. Thanks. Well, What would Waffles do in this kind of situation? Eat another croissant? Maybe investigate the crime scene more? Oh, that's smart. Didn't even think about it. That shows my sidekick wisely. Chief, these people behind you, I think they want to talk. Who are they? I don't know. So many people to talk with. I'm already exhausted. And the crime scene to investigate too. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Thank you. Okay, so now we're Patches. Okay. Things going fine, Pixel? Not really. This isn't my laptop and I don't understand how it works. I thought you were an expert at technology. I am, but this computer was made for dogs. So it's different somehow from computers that we use? Very different. It's almost like computers made for old cats. The icons are bigger, layers and layers of antivirus protection, etc. Fortunately, I was able to guess the admin password. Oh, what was it? Woof, woof. Whelp. Yeah, dogs always use the same password. Can you help me with something, Pixel? Sure, what do you need? Take a look at this access card and see if you can find any interesting info. Oh, I can probably extract some data from it. Here you go. Let's see. Yes, this stupid computer at least has a card reader on it, by some miracle. Hopefully it also has software to read the cards. EC Mail, Simpler Net, Bone Excavator version 1.3, Hot Dog Delivery. This is the most useless computer I've ever seen. Wait, a message has popped up. Click here if you have inserted a card and would like to read it. Literally the name of the application. Launching now. Ooh, a verification process. Anti-feline defense. Prove you aren't a feline trying to steal canine high-tech. Looks like a questionnaire. Who was the MVP of the Wool Ball Cup final, the year of the infamous bouncy shot? Oh geez, I have no idea. This SimplerNet program is gonna take ages to find an answer. Chief, do you know much about Wool Ball? Not really. I've only ever watched the finals for the ads. There are always good ones for those Milky Meow bars. I ate so many of them I passed out. Doctor said my blood was 5% sugar, record setting. Good times. And the game? The what? Oh, the game. Nope, no recollection. Well, I need help with this anti-feline protection system. If you find the answer for me, that'd be great. Okay. Okay. So much candy, Jesus. Maurice already told me everything he's discovered. I don't think he has anything else to offer my investigation. Okay. I don't like being around dead cats, too icky. Besides, Morty already searched it. This election's gonna be an easy choice for me. One of them brought me a box of croissants and the other did not. Poor guy, this must have been terrible. Nothing special about this totally ordinary sewer grate, I think. Hello, Lumo. Chief Patches, finally coming to answer my questions. So, where is Waffles? He is following another lead. Really? I heard he was on a break from the force. Again. No, not at all. You should double check your sources next time. What kind of behavior are you teaching your intern? Hey, I'm not an intern. My name's Rusty. I'm a full-fledged journalist. Sure, buddy. And did your mommy pack your lunch today? Patches, he's just a small cat. Oh, you know, cats come in different sizes, right? Yes, of course. I'm really sorry, Rusty. Let's change the subject, shall we? Sure, probably for the best. Your verbal clumsiness always astounds me. What do you want to discuss, Patches? Who is the strongest, the elephant or the hippo? I don't know how it's related to the murder, but a good question nonetheless. What do you think, Rusty? A lot of serial killers throughout history have been hippos. True, but elephants are bigger. I don't know who would win in a fight. Me either, but why do you ask? Patches? Just curious. It's something I've been wondering these past few days. You know much about Wool Ball? Are you kidding me? I used to be a sports journalist at the Daily Roar. I know everything about Wool Ball. Good, so you think you can answer a question for me? Almost definitely. Okay, who was the Wool Ball Finals MVP during the year of the infamous bouncy shot? Easy! Scotty Kitten, number 33. So Scottie Pippen. What a great player. Remember when he dunked on that dude on the whisks? No, not really. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a thing of beauty. Are you nuts? He was so disrespectful. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, they're gonna be talking about this forever. Hey, you guys, I got my answer. That's all I needed. Okay. About the answer. Yeah, anything new? I know who the MVP was. Scotty Kitten. Okay, I'll enter it now. S-C-O-T-T-I-E. Doesn't work. Maybe with the nickname? Scotty Kitten. Nope. You sure that's the right player? 100% positive. The answer's gotta be something. Keep looking. What do you mean? Why don't you just try and put in kitten? Just put in kitten. This clue isn't relevant to what we're currently discussing. Okay. Rusty is like Lumo, but a miniature version. It's like Lumo became a puppet. Hey there, how are you all doing? It's been quite some time since I last saw a giraffe. Are you the people who wanted to chat with me? Hi Chief Patches, my name is Lord Winklebottom, and I'm here with the Chicken Police, Sonny and Marty. Sup. We are with the TAIL, and oh my, really? You three are with the Talented Animal Inspectors League? That's what he said, Cat. Unbelievable! I'm going to be in tail? Thank you! I've written so many letters. Dude, no. We received your applications, but we're not for you. We're here to see Inspector Waffles in actions. We intend to see if he could be a good addition to our league. Well, okay then. That's disappointing, but I understand. And hey, I don't even know if I'd fit in a different city, you know? Do you even have milkshakes and donuts at your office? Yes, but no one eats them. Worst thing ever. One time, Marty was sick for a week after just a bite. Yeah, who could stand to eat donut every single day? Oh, I guess it's a blessing in disguise then that I didn't get picked, yeah? Of course. Now, would you please introduce us to Waffles? He's not here at the moment, but can you wait for a bit? Sure, mate, but we're not gonna wait too long. Winklebottom. Okay. Oh, clicked out of the... How do we contact... Did I do something wrong? If I remember correctly, you wrote that your best asset is your appetite. Oh, it's true. I can eat and drink more than anybody I know. I'm basically a bottomless pit. As impressive as that is, it's not really what we're looking for. Oh, I see. And you haven't personally solved the case in the last 5 years. Your best asset is that you happen to have Inspector Waffles on your team, and that's why we're here. I'd love to be a part of your team, but I think we got off on the wrong paw. We don't have paws, cat. Not me, not Marty, not Winklebottom. Okay, true, but you get the idea. I have an idea that might cheer you up. Okay. Do any of you like gumdrops? Can't say I do. Prefer a glass of whiskey if you got it. On the rocks? Ooh, good choice. I enjoy a gumdrop on occasion, but I'm particular about flavors. What do you have? Well, these yellow ones taste like acacia. Acacia? Yes. Do you like those? Yes, quite a lot. May I? Sure. Here you are. Here you go. All for you. Very generous, Chief Patches. Thank you. That's one snack, but it's only fair for everybody to get something to eat. Okay. Popcorn. My chicken companions, do you like corn? Whiskey is better, but hey, sometimes you just need to eat. Fair point. What you got, Patches? Popcorn. That'll do fine, I guess. Same for me. But why do you have popcorn? Case of emergency? And what emergency would require the use of popcorn? No, wait. Never mind. I don't want to know. Thanks for the snack. You're very welcome, my feathery friends. Don't test our patience. Now we've all had a delicious treat. Perhaps you could give my application another look? Yeah, no. No, indeed, but we do appreciate the snacks, Patches. As thanks, we are happy to share our time should you need help with an investigation. Fair enough, and noted. Well, help me. I have a question. Do you all know much about wool ball? It's not a sport which looks similar to basketball and is played almost exclusively by cats. So, you've heard of it. What was the wool ball finals MVP in the year that the infamous bouncy shot happened? As if any of you us would care. Marty's right, who cares? Chickens don't play stupid games like that. A wool ball? I always thought cats were weird. I might have chosen a less abrasive words to tell you we're not interested in this sport, but my colleagues are correct. We are rather apathetic towards wool ball, as you call it. And because we don't care, we're unable to answer your question. Yeah, thanks anyway. Guess it's better to just ask cats since they know better than others. A keen assessment, Chief. Dogs don't care about wool ball. Okay. Oh. I asked some felines and they gave me the same response. I don't care. Non-felines. Oh, that is brilliant. Huh? Wait, yes, sure. Yes, only cats are interested in wool ball. Dogs don't care about it at all. Even when they added dogs to the league, it didn't bring any additional audience. Let me try. IDONTCARE. Like cats using a computer, dogs write everything in capital letters, like old cats. Who are they yelling at? Oh, perfect. I'm in. Thanks, Patches. Good thinking. That's definitely what I was doing. Alright, the data is downloading now. Marmalade. There's marmalade here? I didn't know that. Do we have toast too? No, the victim's name is Marmalade. Good, we should be able to contact next of kin. His name is pretty uncommon. Yes, it is actually. I've heard the name recently, but where? In a grocery store? No, it was part of a case. Could this be... Yes! Waffles had me run facial recognition on a picture we found at Fluffy's house. Marmalade was one of the 3 potential matches. A strange coincidence, no? And if these cases are related, perhaps the killer left the photo at Fluffy's as a clue to his next victim, Marmalade, which means it's possible they've left another hint for us. Very good, Chief. You sure figured it out. Indeed, I think I need to look over the crime scene again, in case I missed something. It's just like a scavenger hunt. I love it. This seems to be a standard inspector's work, Chief. Yeah, true. I've not done much of this in a long time. Almost forgot what it's like. Okay. Pixel, can you help me with something? No. Pixel said I should take a closer look at the crime scene. I think there's something behind this grate, but it's attached to the wall. I need a way to remove it first. Okay. Poor guy. Yeah. Okay. Need a way to remove it. Lollipop. Mention this clue. Okay. See if maybe we can talk to them again. They said they would help if they could. So I do have a question related to an ongoing investigation. Shoot. That's a nice screwdriver you have there. Can I have it? No, I need it in case of emergency. What kind of emergency requires a screwdriver? You're just typing on a computer. What? I don't know. Maybe I'll need to open a computer or fix a table or something. That's your emergency, Pixel. Why do you need my screwdriver anyways? I was looking around the crime scene and found a strange grate covering a sewer pipe. I need your screwdriver to open it. Okay, fine, you win. That sounds more important than what I'm doing. It is! Here. Promise you will give it back. Thanks, Pixel. You're welcome. Okay. The screw is so far down. So much energy to stretch that far. Don't you dare spill a drop of this milkshake, Patches. I know you can do it. Almost. Last one. And done. I'm a beat for the rest of the month. Wait a second. There's something deep in the pipe. Oh, rats. I can't reach it, though. Too low for me to stoop. Lumo? Lumo, I need some help from your intern. I mean, from Rusty. That's your name, right? Yes, that's my name, Patches. What do you want? I can see something hiding down in the sewer pipe, but I can't reach it. My arms are too big from all the muscles. Or are you just too chunky to kneel down? This coat just makes me look big. Consider us even for how you insulted me earlier. And since you need my help, you'll have to deal with it. Fair enough. But in order to help you, I'm gonna need some information about the crime. I can't do that, and I can't help you. Help isn't free. Are you going to work with me here, Patches? Marmalade. Fine, I'll help you if you help me. I know the victim's name. Is that enough? Actually. Are you serious right now? Joking. Of course we want to know. His name was Marmalade. And I promise that's his real name. Thank you very much, Patches. As promised, I'll return a favor. Let's see here. I think it's a photo. What? Like a Polaroid? Yes, exactly that. Grab it, Pixel was right. Here you are. Thank you, I've gotta go. Hey, wait, I didn't get a look at it. Wasn't part of the deal, don't be a sore loser, Rusty. So, this photo's taken at a beach, and we've got a yellow-orange cat in a suit. I've seen his face somewhere here in Cattown, but where? Isn't it the mayor? Oh no, I knew I recognized this cat. The cat on the Polaroid is the same as the cat on the poster. So if Pixel's theory is correct, that means the next target is Maple. Marmalade, Maple. I need to get every squad in town to on their way to Maple Tower. Pixel, we need to move. There isn't a minute to spare. Wait, I just need a sec. I'm compiling one of the dog programs. No time for that techno jabber. Maple's life is at risk. Meanwhile. Oh, where am I? And who are you? Are you a giant platypus? Hello, Waffles. I am here to speak with you. Okay then, well, hello there. I guess mixing pina coladas with the strong milk wasn't my best idea. Erwin was wrong though. For what it's worth, I think you're a pretty cute species. I appreciate the sentiment, Waffles. So, what is it you want to discuss, floating platypus? I hate to disappoint you, but I really don't have a whole lot to tell you about myself. I disagree, Feline. There are still mistakes which haunt you. Do you still believe you're to blame for the incident? You think it's your fault a snowball pushed pancakes off the roof? Of course, it was my fault. I should have been there sooner. You did your best, Waffles, but sometimes even that is not enough. Truthfully, we know you are the best inspector in Cattown. This cannot be argued, but even the best cannot succeed every time. Mistakes and failures are a part of life for all. In the end, Pancakes is still alive and he is still your friend. You are a good cat, Waffles. I know you are trying to do well. But it's time to you see him, overcome your fears and face reality. He was your sidekick. Cherish the bond you share. Okay, I'll try, I swear it. Genuinely thank you for the words of wisdom, but why a platypus? Do not worry yourself with my appearance. Just focus on my message. You are surrounded by friends who want to help you. It's time you stop living in the shadow of that day. Moving on is never easy, but you bear the strength to do it. Yeah, you're right. Cha even told me the same thing yesterday. Yeah, well, maybe it's time you ask her out, dude. Do what now? Apologies. What I meant to say was to follow your heart with your friend Cha. Do not withhold your true feelings. Embrace the truth. Yeah, but I mean, I'm a mess right now. Cha deserves the best. Waffles, understand this. No one is without struggle. There are no exceptions. You are not alone in working to overcome inner turmoil. It is an experience shared by all animal kind. And what about Spotty? That dog is happy no matter the situation. Especially Spotty. Really? Wow. Wow, indeed. Hey, what's that sound? Is there a fire? Did you leave something burning in your oven? I'm a floating conscience. Why would I own an oven? True. Time to wake up, I guess. You guessed right. Weirdest dream ever. What is that buzzer noise? It's coming from outside the office. And why has no one stopped it? I hate mornings like these. The buzzer is coming from the left, not from my office. Oh, that's my office. The noise isn't coming from here. I'm getting closer to the buzzer, but it isn't in this room. The buzzer is definitely coming from Pixel's office. But from which device? Pixel must have fixed it since it doesn't have a blue screen anymore. Oh, it's pulled results from the hair I located in Fluffy's house. I'm guessing Pixel overlocked the machine because we usually never get results back this quickly. But who cares? The machine is working and I can't wait to check the results. New data available. Snowball! But I thought Snowball is a cat, right? I thought there was a dog who was doing the killings. No. How is this possible? Snowball has been in prison for years, locked in his cell. How can one of his hairs have turned up in Fluffy's house? There's no way. Could Snowball have escaped and nobody knows? Or did someone know I'd be at the crime scene and plant the hair to mess with me? It's time for a visit to the prison. Okay. Well, let's go then, I guess. Oh! Inspector, you're here! Where's everybody at? They've probably gone to yesterday's crime scene, but I found more information. The hair I found in Fluffy's house, it belongs to Snowball. Inspector, we're not supposed to be working the... I know, Spotty, I know. But this is huge. It's a huge new lead. Patches and the others are probably in the middle of something else. And I'm going to see if Snowball is still in jail. Are you going to come with? I don't think Patches will be. Spotty, I need you to trust me. Can you trust me? Of course, Inspector. You need to take a stand for what you know is right. And I need to get my revenge on the people who set me up. I can't be alone on this. Spotty, I need to ask you something. Yes? Do you want to be my official partner on this? You said partner? I did. Of course I do! Glad to see you so eager. We have a case to solve. Come on, Spotty. Oh. They removed the world's worst coffee machine. Maybe the next one will at least make a decent brew. Okay. It's not white. Good morning, Inspector. Hi, Peanut. How was your night? Really great, actually. Filled with the wisdom of a platypus. I see, that's interesting, I guess. Where are you going, Waffles? Wherever I want. You don't need to worry about it. Actually, Patches asked me to tell him your whereabouts. Okay then, me and Spotty were not working Fluffy's case anymore, so we are going to play fetch at the park. Oh really? Yes, we took a day off, and now we're going to hang out at the park. Is this true, Spotty? Spotty? Spotty, are you going to play fetch with Inspector Waffles? Tell the truth. Spotty, speak. Yes, we are going to play fetch at the park. Oh, neat. Well, that'll be fun. I was suspicious at first, but Spotty never lies, so enjoy the park. Appreciate it, Peanut. Poor Spotty. Where are we going, Inspector? Prison. Waffles, my favorite inspector in the world. Hey, Lenny, you're the only jail guard I know, so how's the best jail guard I know doing? Still sarcastic, eh? Love it. He seems to really like you, Inspector. He's just happy to have company, I think. But be careful, he is also a very protective cat, especially when it comes to dogs who don't like cats. I like cats, so you'll be fine. Not just anybody is allowed to visit the inside of a prison. Gotta have a good reason to get in. But I don't think visiting just to see the position of an inmate's scar will do. No running, no meowing, blah blah blah, the usual stuff. It's forbidden to bring bones here and milkshakes. Gonna guess that's related to Patches somehow. Probably spilled milkshake on an inmate. Anything is possible with that cat. What's this? Ooh, coin. Lenny, is this your coin? Don't think so, buddy. Why? You gonna do a magic trick? Nope. I just found it here on the ground. But it's fake. There's a dog's face on it. Can I keep it? Sure, go right ahead. Maybe an inmate will try escaping to get their coin back. Can you imagine how cool of an action movie that would be? No. Huh. Killjoy just like always, Waffles. Glad you haven't changed. Lenny, I need to see an inmate. It's urgent. Sure, buddy, no problem, as long as they aren't in the high security wing. Well, they're in the high security wing. It's Snowball I need to see. What? Snowball? Are you sure? After what? Yes, I'm sure. Okay then, I'll just need a judge's approval since he's not a regular inmate. That might be a problem. I know it's against the rules, but I really need to see him. I've just got a couple of questions. Waffles, I can't, I'm sorry. This is about Fluffy's case. Really, I love his boxes. The best in town, I'd say. That they are, Lenny. Oh, I could take 'em or leave 'em. Huh, dogs, right? But anyway, you need to catch the killer. I need a fresh box, but they're out of stock everywhere I've been. I'm worried that won't happen until Fluffy's murder has been solved. It's up to you to fix this, Lenny. What do you mean? I need to talk to Snowball if I'm gonna solve this case. I'm not allowed to let you in, but... Yes? Those boxes, I just need you to convince me you have a legitimate reason to see him. I don't know the administrative side of things very well for seeing inmates, but is this conversation illegal? Kind of. This will let us finish the investigation faster. Okay then, you know better than me. Be safe, just never talk about what we're doing here. To be safe, just never talk about what we're doing here with Patches or Mocha. I'm already in enough trouble as it is. Waffles, I'm okay to let you talk to Snowball, but I need some kind of proof he's involved in Fluffy's case. Snowball's DNA. How about this? Snowball's hair was found at Fluffy's house the night of the murder. How can that be? Snowball's never left his cell. I would have said it's impossible too, until I found this hair. That's why I need to talk to him and figure out how this could have happened. I guess that'll do. I'll handle the paperwork. Thank you so much, Lenny. You have no idea how helpful this is. You owe me one. You can count on me. Go on in, you know the way from here. And Waffles, this is the first time you're seeing him since what happened. Yes, understood. Good luck. Thank you, Lenny. Sophia, she looks really strong, kind of intimidating in a tingly way, but I don't need to start a conversation anyways. Oh, okay. Sophia, Inspector Waffles is here to see Snowball. Oh, Lenny. Sophia, Inspector Waffles is here to see Snowball. 10-4, Lenny, just him or the dog too? Just Waffles. Roger that, Inspector, follow me. Sorry, Spotty, I'll be back soon. Aw, Waffles. Aw. What if that black cat is actually our friend, though, who fell? You know, the cat that came to the station? Or I guess that wouldn't make sense. Or maybe he blames us? Aww. Poor Waffles. At least his friend is alive, though. What was his friend called? Pancake? Oh my, what a wonderful surprise. Inspector Waffles, the one and only. To what do I owe the pleasure? Snowball, I just need to ask a few questions and I'll be on my way. Of course, Inspector, of course. But before you do, I've been waiting to ask you something. Can you see me, Inspector? Can you see the scars on my face? Can you see them? Do you see what you did to me? Do you remember that night, Inspector? Look at me and see what you did. Remember this all very, very well, Waffles? Because I would hate for you to forget what happened that night. I knew this was a terrible idea. I'm leaving. Oh, Inspector, don't leave me here all alone again. Please ask your questions. I'm all ears. Snowball has some books in his cell, but I can't make out the titles. A radio, too. He's gotta be bored as hell in there. Good. It's possible Snowball could have smuggled stuff through the vent, but I don't put much stock into it. No way he could have fit himself into the vent either. I'd say it's not a viable lead. Well, she could have helped him. So, your first question, Inspector. Oh, by the way, how is your friend Pancakes? Is his recovery coming along smoothly? Shame about that, of course. Oh, apologies, a sensitive subject. I'll do my best to avoid the topic. Where were you 2 nights ago? This may come as a shock to you, but I was here in my cell, reading one of my books or perhaps listening to the radio as the evening usually go. I think you're lying. You were somewhere else. And would you have any evidence to support such an impossible claim? Because we found one of your hairs at the crime scene. I'm just as shocked as you are, Inspector. We ran DNA analysis on the hair. Turns out it's yours. So I think you owe me the truth. I don't know what to say. Perhaps a stray hair flew through a vent. Floated through the air and landed in your crime scene? Unlikely, Snowball. I have no idea. Guard, please tell the inspector I haven't moved from my cell. Well, she could be in on it. He's right, Inspector. He hasn't left his cell in a week, and it's impossible he could have escaped even for a limited time. We keep a close eye on him throughout the day. Seems like your misplaced vendetta has led you down the wrong path. Is that all? Do we have more to discuss? I'm surprised you didn't ask where we found your hair. Maybe because you already knew. No, I'm not hiding any information. I just don't care what your DNA test has to say. I'll tell you anyways. In Fluffy's house, the CEO of Box Furniture. Okay? Nothing to say? Not really. I didn't know the cat, and his death, however unfortunate it may be, doesn't impact me in the slightest. I find no reason to be attached to those I don't know. His celebrity status means nothing to me. He dies the same as any other cat. I found your hair in his office, and the killers only stole one thing. Disks from his computer. What do you want from Fluffy's data? Oh, poor Inspector. I haven't moved from this cell in days, and your precious little test is wrong. I had always heard you were one of the best in Cattown, but this is so disappointing. I guess I can understand if you're starting to slip, though. After all, what happened to your partner, that was your fault as well, no? Asshole? Something else I need to ask you, Snowball. I was duped into a very elaborate setup, and I need to know who would do something like this. Where there was a cult, tons of cats involved. This wasn't something that could have been put together in a couple of hours. Oh, you poor cat, I hope they didn't hurt you. And now that I think about it, it was your name. It has your name all over it. It's your signature, messing with people's mind, elaborate schemes. Inspector, I know you don't want to believe me, but I have no reason to lie to you. I am here in prison. How can I be doing all these things in the outside world? Anything is possible with you, Snowball. Do you get many visitors? Oh, just a few old acquaintances stop in from time to time. I don't really tend much to all that anymore. This setup you encountered, as fun as that would have been, it wasn't my idea. Oh, come on. I'm sure someone on the outside helped you handle it. What do you mean? Meatballs was part of the fake cult. Given our shared pasts, that couldn't have been a coincidence. Yes, he's been in to see me a time or two. What can I say? I guess he misses me. But he's just bought some treats, new books to read, news from the outside world. Nothing terribly exciting, mind you. Well, he could have smuggled something into one of the books, and then he smuggled it back out again in some other books. You're doing a good job of keeping your story straight, but we both know it's possible you created that entire operation even from the confines of your prison cell. Wait a second. Something is wrong here. Meatballs played his role very well. He even got me to believe he was guarding Irwin. But he wasn't in disguise. I knew it was him, and I know he used to work with you. And that's exactly what you would have wanted. You wanted to leave a link back here, back to you. What are you on about? I'm here because you knew I would follow the clues and make the connection. You knew I would have to stand here and face you again and have the realization that you were the mastermind in spite of the odds. But that's not what happened, is it? That would be too easy. From a mind as brilliant as yours, something that simple is impossible. especially after what I've been through these past few days. But now I'm more determined than ever. I will figure this out. Thank you, Snowball. I'll be on my way. Wait! There is something I want to discuss. What is it, Snowball? Before you leave, I just want to know something. What is it you feel these days? What do you mean, feel? Seeing your partner fall from that roof, I imagine that still keeps you up at night? Or maybe after all this time, it's still too tough for you to say, You want to talk about it? Fine. Truthfully, I still don't know what your involvement was in Fluffy's death. How one of your hairs was at the crime scene. Maybe with the help of one of your visitors. I don't know. I know one thing for certain though. You led me here because you wanted to make me miserable. But I won't let you hold this over me any longer. Pancakes is my friend. When I see your face marked by my claw marks, it's one of the few things in my life I don't regret in the least. You're nothing more than a depraved monster. Pancakes is one of the greatest cats I've ever known. I learned so much from being by his side as a rookie inspector. I remember all the interrogations we did, cases we closed, jokes we shared, all of it, and I look forward to when he's back on the force. You can't take that away from me. What a cute love story. Can you pretty please tell me more? With pleasure. What's your best memory of Pancakes? Oh, when I pushed him from the roof, what a joy that was, especially when I saw your face. No, that wasn't it. I know you better than that. It was the time you outsmarted us, yeah? What are you talking about? No? Back when I was a rookie, Pancakes caught you. You were just walking the streets in broad daylight, and we thought we caught a lucky break. It was too easy, and we were blind to that. We should have known better. A couple of days later, you escaped from prison. It was all part of a bigger plan. A huge diamond robbery at the bank. Remember what you said to us in your interrogation? You don't remember. Refresh my memory? It's raining cats and dogs. That does ring a bell, yes? Interesting. Unfortunately, that's not really what you said that day. What you actually said was there's more than one way to skin a cat. Oh, of course, that was exactly it. It's too late. I knew something was off here, and now you've played your hand. No, don't leave! Guard, I need to go. Snowball has been very helpful, more than he knows. It's time to go see a friend I haven't talked to in too long. Yeah, so is his friend in on it? Is this actually Snowball, but he doesn't remember what he said back then? Huh. Okay. Oh, clicked out of the window again, damn it. Inspector, how did it go? You seem a little stressed. I knew what to expect going in, but it still wasn't easy. Snowball tried to provoke exactly how I thought he would. He was quick to bring up Pancakes because he knew it would be a sore spot. And he almost got me. I almost fell victim to it all over again. Oh, I'm really sorry, Inspector. Don't be. Something strange happened. He didn't remember when Pancakes interrogated him. How is that? Does he have memory loss? I don't think so, no. That would be one of the last things a cat like Snowball would forget. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle here, though. But I know exactly who can help us. The only cat who knows Snowball better than me. Patches? You know, I really enjoy when you say something funny, but not on purpose. No, not Patches. I'm talking about pancakes. Oh, really? How awesome! I'm gonna be a great meeting him for the first time. I've heard he's such a nice cat. Yeah, he really is. Let's go, Spotty. Okay, we're gonna go see pancakes. Oh, meanwhile, are we back with the captain? Yeah. I hate to be persistent about this, but I'm still wondering. Why am I still assisting you? I have so much stuff to do at my office. I'm sure the DNA analysis is completed by now. That here from Fluffy's house. Huh, probably just a dead end. And I already told you, Pixel, you're my assistant. I mean, my partner for the day. Oh, so you need someone to hold a box of donuts. Yes, as you can see, it's time for a snack, and I can't do it alone since I'm eating my last croissant. That's a really good reason, Chief. Gentle cats, welcome to my office. How can I help? Hello, Maple. I'm Chief Patches, and this is my colleague, Pixel. Sup? Nice to meet you, the both of you. Now I need to tell you that my schedule is very packed at the moment, but from what my secretary told me, you all said there is some sort of emergency and I am in danger? Yes, we believe that to be the case. Okay then, while I have a couple of minutes, I'd like some explanation into what's going on. Of course, and thank you, we'll keep it brief. We've uncovered evidence that your life is in danger, sir. What kind of evidence might that be? A Polaroid picture of you? And how does that equate to my life being in danger? We've been tracking a killer here in Cattown. We believe they leave a photo of their next intended victim at their scene of the crime. And we just found this photo of you next to their last murder victim. Ah, I see. I can understand your concerns now. I do want you to know that you can rely on our team to protect you. The building is surrounded by police cats and dogs. It's virtually impossible that someone would come here and hurt you. Well, I do appreciate you taking this threat seriously. This is certainly the last thing my campaign needs, just out of curiosity. Can I take a closer look at that photo? Of course. This is odd. I have no recollection of taking this photo or being at this place. But between my job and the campaign, I do take many photos every single day. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I could forget one of them, even such a close-up photo like this. Chief Patches, what are your next steps? You can't leave this office until this situation is resolved. That might be an issue. I have a campaign meeting coming up soon. I know, that's why I brought donuts. Pardon? We plan on staying here for quite some time, so a big box of donuts was necessary. Starving definitely isn't an option. But I don't like donuts. You don't like donuts? What does that even... I can't understand what you said. Never mind, we'll find a solution. Sorry to hear that you aren't a donut fan. No, you're not, Chief. You're trying to hide how happy you are that this means more donuts just for you. Anyways, would you like some other kind of snack? Why not? Just nothing with peanuts. I'm deathly allergic. Okay, nothing with peanuts, so lollipop? I've only got a lollipop for you. That'll do just fine. I enjoy a good lollipop. Oh, and it's one we sell in our Maple Market grocery, in all our Maple Market groceries. Good choice. Is he the cult leader? You're welcome. You know, I do almost all my shopping in your stores. I'm kind of a gourmand, if I do say so myself. Here we go. And you got really great selection of quality products. Oh, well, I do appreciate that. Want to hear something interesting? Sure, we got lots of time to to spare. Of course. So here are some fun facts about the story of my success. This is everything I ever wanted. You wanted to talk about your success story? That's right. Here are a couple of fun facts about Maple, how Maple became the wealthiest cat in Cat Town. I'm sure these anecdotes will be so interesting. First, do you remember when the Maple markets had a poor reputation among consumers? Yeah, maybe 10 years ago or so. It's been a big change between then and now. There were so many fights between cats and dogs, but I couldn't close a store to one group or the other. It would have sunk me. So I had the idea to open the markets to only one customer at a time. Voila, no more fighting. Cats prefer to be alone and undisturbed, and dogs are more calm when not surrounded by other dogs. To be honest, it's worked better than I could have imagined. Oh, that is brilliant. You're such a genius. Another fun fact. Please, no. Please, no. Oh, yes. Second, do you remember when Maple Market was the main sponsor of the Wool Bowl Championships? I should have called in sick. 16 years ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday. Meanwhile, oh, thank God we don't have to listen to this in all perpetuity. Yeah. We're here, Spotty. I can't wait to meet your old partner, Inspector. Yeah, it'll be good to see him again. Hope he can shed some light on all that's been happening. Casa Chinchilla. This is where police cats and dogs go when they need to recuperate, physically and mentally. I really hope I never need to stay in one of those places someday. Seeing pancakes here is really painful. Hey, you! What you want this time? I'm sorry? Do I know you? Of course, you moron! Why don't you stop bothering me? I have no idea what's going on. Don't take offense, sir. Smokey suffers from paranoia. Oh, okay then. Understood. Thank you for clarifying. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Inspector Waffles, and I'm here with Sniffer Dog Spotty. Hello, sir. I like to talk with Pancakes. Certainly, he's on the other side of the room. Please try to be brief. He prefers not to be disturbed if possible. Understood. We won't be long. Thank you, Inspector. Don't you dare call me a kitten again! Stop it! What? I didn't. What a tough break for that cat. As expected, the vending machine only contains health foods. In a place like this, I'd be a little surprised if it were otherwise. Let's see here. Cheapest option is a bag of trout-flavored, low-fat kibbles. Only $0.25. Doesn't look too bad, I guess. That sounds disgusting. This fake coin looks like $0.25. Maybe I can use it to get a bag of those trout-flavored, low-fat kibbles. Insert the coin here, and didn't work. Let me try again. Still no. Machine isn't gonna accept my fake coin, I think. When I was younger, I remember blowing into my game cartridges when the system wouldn't start. But that's not gonna work here. Maybe there's some other way I can get the machine to accept my coin. My fake coin is kind of tarnished. It wouldn't harm it if I polished it up with the piece of cloth I still have. Much better. Coin was dirtier than I imagined. So much dirt came off it almost feel lighter in my paw. Guess I can get rid of the cloth now. Oh, okay. Why does it look like a pig and not a dog? Now that the coin is all shiny, maybe the machine will accept it. First try? No. Another try? No again. Third time is the charm, they say. Yes, finally. Come to me, my kibbles. But I'm not even hungry right now. Figures. Guess I'm like Patches now, walking around with treats in my pocket, just in case I get a hunger pang. Bingo! What did you find, Inspector? Oh, nothing. Just reading the letters on the balloons. Huh! Bingo is boring. I would completely agree with you on that. Plastic fish. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Just looking at your fish. It looks like a toy. It's not a toy, it's mine. Well, it being yours doesn't negate it being a toy. Okay then, sorry about that. I can't tell him it's a plastic fish. He'd be devastated. Okay. I don't know if it's a good idea to talk to him, but here goes. Hi sir, is there something I can help you with? Of course, Inspector, I need your help on my case. Your case? Maybe you should get some rest before worrying about your case. If nobody investigates it, then how exactly will I get my stolen stuff back? Inspector, if you want to help Smokey on this case, just play it cool. That's the only way we found to help keep him settled. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. Maybe I can help him out. So, Smokey, what's the situation? What do you know? Absolutely nothing. I have no idea who did it, but if I could just find him, I just need a name. Roger that. I'm on the case. It's pretty unlikely to have a thief here in the rest home surrounded by ex-cops. And Louie told me Smokey suffers from paranoia, so it's clearly a dead end. But maybe I can offer some help that'll bring some peace to Smokey. So that's what I'll do. I might have some good news, Smokey. I think I found their name. Really? Who is it? Kibbles? I found a letter from the thief addressed to you. What? Can I see it? Of course. Thank you. What does it all mean, Inspector? Why did he call me a platypus? I'm not sure. It sounds like an insult to you. Does it sound like an insult to you? I think so, yes. Look at the bottom of the letter. Erwin. There he is. You found me a name. I've actually got a name. Thank you so much. I need to take a closer look for any secrets hiding in the letter. I really appreciate your help. That was really nice of you, Inspector. Yeah, I guess so. I hope it gives Smokey a bit of rest. And to be honest, it turned out to be a good way to finally get rid of that letter. That letter? But wasn't that evidence from another case? Oh, no, I don't think so. Anyways, don't think about it too much. We got a mystery to solve. Okay. Hey there. Oh, Waffles, what a pleasant surprise. I was beginning to think you'd never come to see me in here. I'm so sorry, Pancakes. I've been a while too long, I know. No worries, buddy, I get it. So, who is this noble young sniffer dog you're with? My name is Buddy, sir. Ah, no need to call me sir, just call me Pancakes. It's an honor, Mr. Pancakes. I'm happy you chose to partner with Spotty, Waffles. You know, he received tremendous recommendations before joining the team. Yes, I have to say he's very good at his job. Don't give him too many compliments, though. He gets excited easily. That's true, but thank you for your words. You're welcome. Now, enough chit-chat. Why is it you needed to come see me? Well, unfortunately, we need to discuss Snowball. I wish I could say I was surprised. Are you okay to talk about it? Oh yes, absolutely. I'm bored as hell here. I'm not supposed to talk about cold cases here in the cafeteria, but whatever. Anything you need, Waffles. Okay. A photo of a motorhome in a desert. I guess this is the kind of stuff you'd use to decorate Casa Chinchilla. Okay. An arcade machine, so cool. Antenna Dilemma, all the characters are cubes. Why not? I'd love to play, but maybe now's not the right time. Okay. Snowball. So you said you wanted to talk about Snowball, right? He's still locked up? Yeah, he's still in prison. Good, but why was it you needed to talk to him? Something come up from one of our old cases? No, not that. It's a new case, actually. Is that so? Tell me more. No? This then. Fluffy is dead. We found Snowball's DNA at the crime scene. How is that possible? I don't know yet. I was face to face with Snowball, standing in his cell. It was him, scars and all. The prison guard told me Snowball hasn't moved from his cell in days. Very interesting. When you were talking to Snowball, did you notice anything unusual? Or maybe something he said that seemed off? If I asked you what you think Snowball's most memorable moment with you was, what's the first thing that would come to mind? Easy, the time we caught him and put him in jail and then he escaped a couple of days later. He knew once he was in we'd relax our guard a bit. So while he was there, he threatened a banker we'd previously arrested for tax evasion, got a pin code he was looking for and then made his escape. If I was Snowball, that's the thing I'd be the most proud of. He played us like a fiddle. And he even warned us about it ahead of time. There's more than one way to skin a cat, Inspector Pancakes. What would you say if I told you Snowball didn't have any memory of that? I say that's impossible. You should start believing, because that's exactly what happened. He knew all sorts of things about my run-ins with him, for example. But not this. Maybe because you handled the interrogation alone? I don't know. Are you certain you got a match on the DNA? Absolutely. The machine doesn't lie. And you're sure the guards know he didn't sneak out at some point? They were 100% positive. I don't believe Snowball's hair could have traveled from the prison to the crime scene, whether it was from a crazy breeze or someone purposely carrying it. There's only one solution I can think of. It wasn't Snowball. It wasn't Snowball. He wouldn't be able to remember something he didn't experience. So the real Snowball is out of prison and he must have been at Fluffy's crime scene. So we never captured Snowball. Just look-alike. Would you be surprised? Not really, no. If anyone is capable of that, it'll be Snowball. So let's assume it wasn't Snowball in that prison cell. Who would that cat be? I have an idea. Ages ago, before you were my partner, I studied Snowball's childhood. Turns out Snowball comes from a litter of 7 abandoned kittens. I tracked all of them down and they were all just respectable citizens of Cattown, living normal lives, nothing out of the ordinary. One of his brothers stood out from the others though. Mallow was his name. Mallow owns a shop, so I made a visit, and as it happens, he looks exactly like Snowball, 2 peas in a pod. Why did you never talk about this before? Because Mallow's a good guy, not a gangster, nothing like his brother, but he's the perfect candidate for a look-alike. You have any idea where I can find Mallow now? He had a shop in town selling food or something. I lost track of him though. He disappeared years ago, moved to a different city, I assumed. Yeah, but if it's Mallow, then he's in jail, isn't he? What do you mean where you can find Mallow? If it's Mallow that's taken the rap for Snowball, and Mallow is the one we talked to in jail. What kind of food was he selling? I don't remember anymore. But all that info should be in my old office. There were a lot of files to search through though. Maybe you've got a hunch where to start? Okay, don't seem like we have anything else to talk to him about. Maybe another time. Okay, we should go then. He's examining Erwin's letter in excruciating detail, almost like his life depends on it. He doesn't care at all about anything else in the world right now. Louis probably has a lot to do to help Smokey. I shouldn't distract him from his job. Okay. Spotty, do you smell anything special? Where are we going? We should go back to the police station to look through the case files. This, right? Let's see. Pancakes pinned up some clues from Snowball's case. In the middle of this map is an old photo of Snowball. It's strange to see him without the big scars on his face. Yeah, but he doesn't have scars on his face, because didn't you just say that it's not Snowball that's in prison, it's his brother? Which means that Snowball never had any scars because you scratched his brother who took the fall. Surrounding Snowball's photo are a lot of clues I already know by heart. Meatballs' and Chance's photos are here. Over there, the Scratch Park, where we saw Snowball after he escaped. I couldn't tell you how many times I went to Scratch Park when I was younger, Inspector. I love that place so much. I miss when my parents would rub my belly. And over there, a couple of letters that he sent us. We tried to find a pattern in them, but came up empty. It's hard to be here and pretend none of this still hurts. Okay. Yeah, I've read this, so... I thought we would have to go here and look at stuff. Maybe not. He said there was a lot of stuff to go through. Huh. Was there something I didn't ask him about at the rest home? I talked about everything, didn't I? Hmm. And I'm not quite sure. Waffles, what do you need this time? I need your help, Mocha. Again, this day is full of surprises. Okay. No. Hmm. Hmm. Should I go back to the prison then? Okay. Yeah, but it's not Snowball. You literally said it wasn't. Well, let's go back to the rest home. Maybe I forgot to ask him something. Thought I clicked on everything, but... Selling food. Okay. Info should be in my old office. There are lots of files to search through though. Maybe you've got a hunch where to start. Except I don't. Doesn't seem like there's anything to help me here. Yeah, so I've asked everything. Should I go to the store then? But this is Irwin's building. Waffles, you're back. Hey Rex, Rocks, how you doing, buddies? I'm not your buddy. I'm not your buddy either. So anyway, can I get into Millie's house? We've already searched for clues, and we didn't find any. The place is yours. Oh, that's great, thank you. So, can we go inside now? Yes. Awesome. If you have a warrant. Again with the warrant thing. It's a law, Inspector. As does anybody else from the Bureau. We respect the law. Yeah, we respect the law. Being surrounded by dogs is the opposite of fun. If you want inside, get a warrant. Easy as that. Yep, got it. Okay. Let's go back then. We need to talk to our colleague to get a warrant. So we'll see if they give us one or if we need to do some elaborate stuff for them again. Waffles, what do you need this time? I need your help, Mocha. Again? This day is full of surprises. I need a warrant to get into Millie's apartment. She is Fluffy's neighbors, right? Yes, she is. I have a hunch she's not as innocent as she pretends. Oh, do you have any proof of that? Not anymore. I had a letter she probably wrote, but yes? Oh, that was the letter you used to get the coffee with cinnamon. Now I get it. Thanks, Spotty. You destroyed evidence to get me a coffee. You could say that, yes? Waffles, why? No, don't answer that. Just take this warrant. And don't ever ask me for anything ever again. I don't want to be in trouble because of because you do stupid things. Thanks for the warrant, Mocha. Talk soon. No. Okay, well, now we can at least get into the apartment. I'm just gonna quickly check how many chapters there is in this. 5, okay, so there's only one more chapter after this, so I should probably just play the whole game then. Okay, just wanted to check that, just to have a little clue about how long this episode is gonna be. We're still not done with chapter 4, so it's gonna be a long episode, but there's no point in cutting it up into 3 episodes. Fluffy's house. Now we can finally get in. We have a warrant. Yes, we do. Here you go. Thank you. That's it? That's it. Have a good day. Have a good day, Inspector. Same to you, I guess. Let's go. Millie's house is nice and cozy. Looks like a big warm kennel. It's nice. It is nice, actually. The wallpaper is really nice. It seems like she left home right after I met her. I think we need to take a closer look, Spotty. Mail? Looks like Millie hasn't checked her mail in a couple of days. Nothing interesting here, though. Some mail from Erwin. I can't believe it. Millie and Erwin were closer than I ever could have guessed. If she hadn't lied to me, then I might feel a little bad about opening her private mail. Let's have a look-see. Well, no sense in poring over all of this, but it seems Erwin's had a crush on Millie for years. So Erwin has a crush on Millie, Millie has a crush on Fluffy, and the brothers get in a fight over her. But it's a case of unrequited love. Poor guy. Probably why he was sending insult letters to his brother. He also told Millie he's very sorry for her loss. Even in this one-sided relationship, Erwin seemed to possess an understanding for whom Millie loved. She probably left because she was too involved in Erwin's and Fluffy's respective lives, and maybe because she doesn't want to be part of the investigation. Oh, the letter ends with Erwin asking a favor. I'm not sure, but I think I forgot one of my rare cards in one of your novels. How do you forget a card that you have a binder for in a random book? I forgot the novel's name, but the one where the pig becomes a dictator. Oh, is that... Animal... Oh, what's... hang on, I'm gonna check, because it's gonna annoy me. I can't check right now. Animal Farm or something like that? Spotty, do you know the book where the pig becomes a dictator? I'm pretty sure that's Animal Farm or something like that. It's a book, and there was a game made from it. I have the game, actually. No, don't think so. Is it a funny book? Don't think so, no. Well, I want that card, but I know practically nothing about classic literature. I'll need some help with this one. Okay. Chimney. Now I can finally find out what evidence Millie was burning the night of the murder. Let's see what we have here. Love letters. These are all love letters. But they aren't all from Fluffy. Interesting. It seems Fluffy was her lover, but someone else was flirting with her as well. How scandalous. Yeah, his brother. Now I know these letters are from Erwin. Yeah. Okay. Morse code. A book about Morse code. Everything you need to have fun with dots and dashes. 200 pages. What on earth could be writing about? Could they be writing about besides the alphabet? This sounds like a book for nerds, but I guess I need to find out what it is about. Sorry, Millie, I just gotta borrow this for the investigation. Really? Are you stealing a book, Inspector? Borrowing, and yes, for the investigation. Ah, okay then. Wait, why do we need that for the investigation? An entire book about Morse code. I guess there's way more to it than I ever imagined. Okay. Some books in languages I can't read. Millie is way smarter than I'll ever be. Spotty, how long did you study to become a sniffer dog? 7 years. 7 years? In dog's years? No, cat years. I already converted to you. Oh, jeez. Even Spotty spent more time at university than me. Travel books about countries I've never even heard of. Here's one about Poland. Ah, finally, someone who has lots of comic books in their library. Lots of Snow Tiger, a feline favorite, inspired by a real superhero who cleaned up Cattown's streets over 30 years ago. Hard to believe the streets used to be full of vigilantes. What a time it was. Okay. A complete collection of classical novels. I don't have time to look through every single book, and I have no idea which book Irvin was referencing. Okay, well, you could just look through it and I would know. But sure, so there's nothing else to look at then. Okay. I guess we have what we need then. Who could help us with the classical stuff? Okay. Who would be good with classical stuff? Maybe just ask Erwin? I don't know. Okay. Ah, Inspector, glad to see you again. You forgot to get Erwin's keys back to me. All right, completely forgot. Here they are. Sorry for that, Duke. Not a problem, Inspector. Okay, so we gave them back. Okay. Bella store. Someone threw the trash bag away. Good, their smell was disgusting. Wait, where's the fish? There's something there. Someone dropped a key here where the trash bag was. It's a small key though, I don't think that'll fit their door lock. Maybe the janitor will know what it fits, or we could try finding the lock on our own. Yeah, I think it's probably for this. Oh. Really? Oh. I gave Erwin's key back to him. I don't know anything else. Okay, so it's... The key is the right size, but it doesn't fit this lock. Okay. Doesn't fit that one. The key fits perfectly if I turn it. The mailbox is open, empty though, except for another wool ball card. Ooh, nice! Seems like someone wanted to give it to Irvin but put it in the wrong mailbox. What are you doing? Checking mail for your friend Irvin? Not really. Found a small key here in the building, so I was seeing if it fit any of these mailboxes. This is the correct mailbox, the unlabeled one. Oh, how about that? Thought I had lost the key. That mailbox ain't used right now. Mind if I get that key back? Sure thing. Here you go. Much obliged, Inspector. Okay. Oh, wait. The whole point I came. Talk to Erwin. Oh. Oh, okay. What card did we get? Libodrons James. Okay. That's funny though, we got these, and then all of a sudden it jumped to 6. Huh. Okay, so we got something here at least, so that's good. Maybe you can ask her about the classics. Oh, okay. Oh, Morse code? No. Okay, I don't think we have anything. What does it even say? And we can't... Okay. So we've been here. Let's try and go back to the police station, maybe. Okay, so there's no one else in the police station that can help us then. Should we go talk to Pancake again? Okay, isn't there help? There we go. Call Mom. Come on, Mom. Hello? Hey, Mom, it's me. My little Waffles. How are you doing, sweetie? I'm fine, Mom. Just wanted to ask you about something. Are you coming over for lunch this Sunday? I don't know for sure, Mom. Hard to say right now. Okay, dear. Just let me know. I'll buy your favorite kibbles. You know I'm not a kitten anymore, right? You'll always be my little kitten. Can you help me on my case? Of course, sweetie. I need to figure out what Mallow's shop is and where it's located. Pancake told you to check out everything in his old office. Did you ask Spotty to sniff around in there yet? Okay, thank you. Makes sense. Let's go then. Didn't even think about that I should have him sniff around. Okay. Buddy, do you smell something in here? Nothing yet, but let me see. Wait, there it is. Very sweet. A high concentration of sugar. Probably just some of Patches' candy. Not surprising. But Patches wouldn't hide himself while he's snacking. I don't think I've ever seen him not eating or drinking, Inspector. Me neither. Let's keep that in mind. It might prove useful. Okay. What did that give me? A sweet smell. Okay. This guy here eats a lot too, but I don't think we can talk to him at all because we... yeah. Okay, so maybe we can go back to the rest home then and tell him about the smell. Maybe it's a candy shop or something. I think Spotty smelled something in the room with a high concentration of sugar. I don't know the scent, I wasn't trained for smells like that. But it's probably something more appealing to kittens, like candy or something. Oh, that's it, I remember now. Mallow had a cotton candy shop. It's located over in Fur Point. If I recall, you'll find the address pinned up somewhere in my old office. Wonderful work, Spotty. Really great stuff. Thank you, Mr. Pancake. The scent was faint, but I can try to pinpoint where it was coming from. Amazing, simply amazing. You're lucky to have a partner like him, Waffles. He still surprises me with how good he is at sniffing, that's for sure. We both really appreciate your help, Pancake. We don't want to keep you for too long, though, so we'll get back to it. But it's been really nice seeing you. Likewise, my friend. Glad I could join in an investigation again. It felt good. And for once in a long time, I feel like my old self. When you're feeling better, you should come by the police station. Everybody down there misses you. I'll see you there, friend. Good luck finding the shop's address in my old mess. Thank you, Pancake. Okay, so then we should go back to the office then and have Spotty sniff out where it is. See. Okay. I thought he said he was supposed to sniff. But I thought he said he was gonna sniff it out. Oh, there. Spotty, is this the document that you think smell like cotton candy?
Yes, Inspector, this is the one.
Really, I can't smell a thing.
I promise I trust my nose with my life.
Okay, I'm just embarrassed my nose isn't getting anything.
Same for me when you're investigating, Inspector.
Here, let me take a look. Pancakes used one side to take notes, but on the other side, it's part of a flyer for Mallow's Cotton Candy Shop, and there's an address. Now we know where we can find Mallow. Pancakes was right, as always. This will be a huge help. So does that mean that if Mallow is the one sitting in jail instead of oh, I forgot his name. Yeah, instead of the evil one, Snowball, does that mean that Snowball is pretending to be his brother? And by the way, Spotty,
Yes?
you did a great job. I still can't understand how you do it.
But you're a great cop.
But you're a great cop, Spotty. The best sniffer I'll ever know. Sorry if I misjudged you before.
That really means a lot, Waffles. Thank you.
Of course, pal. Now let's head to the cotton candy shop and see what surprises are in store. Yeah, so that should mean that Snowball has taken on the identity of his brother, right? And he's running the candy shop while also doing crime. Keep clicking out of the window when I get over to that side because the mouse doesn't lock in. That's with a lot of point and click games, especially older ones. It doesn't lock it into the screen. Cotton candy shop. We're here, Spotty. The neighborhood is run down now, but this is the place. A cotton candy shop that Mallow used to run.
Seems to have been abandoned for quite some time now. But I can still smell sugar from all the way out here.
Huh, you could smell cotton candy on an old flyer stowed away in an unused office. Imagine how strong the smell it will be once we're inside. It's a lot of... Another climbing tree, and again full of rats. They seem to love those trees more than kittens. Oh, a wool ball card on the tree. Nice! I'd grab it, but there's a rat right next to it guarding the card like a treasure. I'd rather not be attacked by a rat. I should lure it away from the card with something. Oh, we have kibble. Really? But we have kibble. What if I quickly swap the card with some kibbles? Not sure that rats even eat low-fat kibbles, but worth a shot. Okay, let's do it. Operation Kibbles is a go. It's interested, and better yet, distracted. Now to sneak in and grab the card. Yes, got it. Another rare card for the album. Nice. Surprised that worked so well. The rat didn't seem to notice the weight of the kibbles is different at the card. Let's see. We got 7, so we're missing 4 and 5, so probably one of them might be the one in the house. But what would the other one be? Harlock Moon. Okay. Key. Oh, a key just over there. Need to be careful not to cut myself on the broken window pane. Nice, got it. Pigeons. Imagine a world where pigeons evolved instead of cats. Would they accept us as pets, or would they remember being hunted by felines in prehistoric times? Good question. Yeah, I have the key. It'd be too easy if this key went to that door, right? It fits. I'll take my lucky break. Door is unlocked, no trouble at all. Are we going inside? Yeah, we don't need a warrant or anything. You ready? Shouldn't we check around out here some more before going inside? Where it's dark? Spotty, are you afraid of the dark? No. Yes. I mean, a little bit, but I don't want you missing any clues or items for the investigation. Or maybe more wobble cards. Huh. Of course, Spotty. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Inspector? Yeah? Why does this place not look abandoned from the inside? I'm wondering the same thing. It's in pretty good shape, but there's no indication from the outside that the shop is reopening. Keep your eyes peeled. It's very quiet in here. Am I allowed to say I have a bad feeling about this? Yeah, this is definitely a place of operations. That would make 2 of us. The cash register is already open, but there's no money in it. So many types of cotton candy. Size, flavor, shape, so on. Honestly, if the shop was open, this would be a pretty cool place to hang out. What happened here? Good question. Well, I don't see anything else. Okay, let's go further in then. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. Oh, he has red eyes. Oh, Jesus. And he's a big dog, so he must be the one who's helping Snowball then. Oh. What, the ding brought him out of a trance or something? Because he had red eyes all of a sudden. Who are you? What? Who are we? You just attacked us. Really? I'm so sorry, I don't remember anything. Where am I? You're in an abandoned cotton candy shop here in Cattown. I don't understand. I'm Inspector Waffles, and this is Sniffer Dog Spotty. Spotty, are you okay? Oh, yes, I'll be fine. You plan on attacking us again, sir? No, of course not. My name is Pavlov. I'm not from Cattown, but I came here on business. And what brought you to this abandoned candy shop in a rundown part of town? If you are hearing jingling, it's my cat playing with one of her balls. Truthfully, my memory is all a blur right now. Alright, just take it easy. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Huh. Spotty, did you ding the bell when you got up? Yeah, by accident. I think it's more than a coincidence that Pavlov stopped attacking us when that bell rang. Yeah, he's definitely hypnotized or something, and the bell brings him in and out of it. Do you want me to ring it again? No. Oh, okay. Won't touch it. That was a close call. Can you smell anything in here? It still smells like cotton candy, but the odor was stronger in the other room. Ja? Oh, leker du? He's playing. I know you're not feeling well, but I need you to need to ask you some questions. Are you okay to proceed? Yes, go ahead. Can you tell me the last thing you remember? I own a car dealership. I buy large vehicles from here in Cattown and resell them to big dogs like me in my hometown. I have a contact here. A dog always sells me cars for cheap. No idea how he's making money from it. But there's a catch. What kind of catch? I have to eat dinner with him every time I visit. Oh, that's a little weird, I guess, but not terrible. Well, before every meal I have to answer various questions. Most were simple enough, and I'd get free food or contract signatures as a result. That never raised any red flags for you. Not really. At the end of the meal, I'd eaten good food and received the contract I came for. The situation was a little unusual, but those things often became normal to us before long. But the last memory I have is meeting him here in Cat Town. After that, there's nothing until meeting both of you. Do you have a name or any info you can share about your contact? He called himself Ghost. He is a dog, always wore a hat. Sometimes he'd have another dog with him since he didn't talk a lot. I doubt Ghost is his real name. Do you think you can help us find out who he is? Of course, Inspector. Great. We'll go to the police station soon, but I have some other questions to ask first. So, you mentioned you'd had some memory loss. When was your last meeting with Ghost? This past Saturday. So 4 days ago, and everything since then? You don't have any recollections? It's, I don't know, just a big flash of light and then nothing. Do you remember attacking us and why you suddenly stopped? Not at all. But this is... She's going absolutely nuts. She usually has some really intense play time in the early morning, like she does now. Not at all, but this is when I came to. I've got a hunch. Spotty rang the bell inadvertently. As soon as he did that, you reverted back to your normal self. The bell, you said? Yeah, why? You know, when I talked about my meeting with Ghost, he always kept a bell with him. He'd ring it several times while we were talking or eating. Strange, right? Yeah, he was definitely putting it in your subconscious. So, anytime you answered a question, signed a contract, whatever, he'd ring the bell? Yes, exactly. I think he was conditioning you to get inside your mind, Pavlov. You think so? I don't understand. How do you know? Want me to ring the bell to confirm your theory? Do not touch the bell for any reason, Spotty. Oh, sorry, you got it. Whew. We can't be 100% sure, but I don't want to take the risk and put you through any more stress. After what's happened these past few days, anything could happen. Speaking of, I got another question for you. We are currently investigating 2 murders. They've both occurred within the last 4 days, while you've been out of sorts. We know both murders were committed by a big animal. To be frank, you fit the description. How is that? I'm not a murderer. I'm not the only large dog here in Cat Town. It's not just about the appearance. There's something else. No? There's something else, but there's nothing else to say. Pavlov has almost superhero strength. He could have killed us if it had gone any further. We got lucky, Spotty. We could have been seriously hurt. There we go. The killer threw one victim through a window made of strengthened glass. The other victim was crushed against a wall. Only an animal with immense strength could have done those things. Someone as strong as Snow Tiger, that vigilante superhero from a long time ago here in Cat Town. When you were fighting us, there was no way we could have subdued you. Even 5 of us wouldn't have been enough. Inspector, please! It could have been anyone else. I absolutely despise violence. I understand that, but believe me, most residents of Cat Town are small cats like me. It would be very difficult to find another animal here of your strength and stature. And you attacked us on sight. Now that you got your wits about you and we're talking with you, I wouldn't so confidently believe you to be a suspect. But believe me, I thought we were going to die here. I'm sorry about that, truly. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm just curious. Have you been staying here the last 4 days? I think I remember briefly moving to different places a few times. That's as much as I can tell, though. No idea where exactly. I'm pretty sure most of my time was spent here, not moving, but guarding something. There isn't really anything to guard here, as far as I've seen. The place is empty. Because you were protecting someone, not something. How do you know? No? Okay. Oh, I got it. Do you know what it means?
Invisible cotton candy.
No, not invisible food. There's a secret room hidden somewhere in the shop.
Awesome! I love secrets.
We need to look around for a hidden passage or a trap door in this room. Okay. Oh, it's this. It's a little darker. A trap door. Let's see. Aha, a cellar hidden beneath the shop.
That's where the smell was coming from, Inspector?
Oh yeah, definitely. Even I can smell it. Stay here with Pavlov. I'm going alone.
Absolutely. Be careful down there, but don't leave me alone too long, like you did back at the Maple Market, I mean.
Don't worry, Spotty. I promise. Aha, this is where all the sugar and ingredients are stored. But this room seems to have some secrets as well. What's that hooked to the wall? I don't know. The smell is strong in here, even to me. It's like I'm standing inside a piece of candy. Bags of sugar, bottles of flavoring. Patches would be waist deep in sugar heaven if he were here. Someone is sleeping here, but if it isn't Pavlov, it means we got another cotton candy shop resident on our paws. Oh, this is the picture that was taken of the mayor, so he's definitely in on it, or it's photoshopped. It's a photo of a beach, almost like a backdrop for photographs. But why? Feels like I've seen this beach before. Comparing it to the Polaroid, the background and this photo this photo are exactly the same. Incredible. This must mean the Polaroid was a fake. But why? I should have examined it more closely from the start. Better late than never, I suppose. This cat, I've seen him somewhere. No, no way. This is the dead cat from yesterday. Why did I not notice this before? Inspector, everything okay? Ah, yes, sorry for yelling. Everything is fine. I took a closer look at the photo and it was edited. They put this poor cat's face over the beach background. The poster, camera, computer, everything could have been here in this room. I just don't understand why. It's clear they were planting fake evidence to steer the investigation in the wrong direction. What would they have been using the Polaroid for? I get it now. The Polaroid is nothing more than a ruse. They wanted me to believe the Polaroids are the MO. I'm gonna have to talk to Patches about all this. Won't be easy regaining his trust with a story like this, but I have no choice. Maybe Pavlov can help us understand what's going on here. Yeah, and Patches has a picture as well. That's this exact picture, but with the mayor. Is it food for Pavlov or someone else? It's a blueprint for some gadget. I have no idea what it's supposed to do. Certainly doesn't look like anything related to making cotton candy though. Better take it for a closer look. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Okay, we should go, yeah, we should go talk to Pavlov. I'm just curious, yeah, have you been staying here? So obviously you're protecting someone, not something. There's a cellar hidden under a trap door. I found food and a bed there. Someone was living there, hiding from something. Who do you think it was, Inspector? Unfortunately, the first cat that comes to mind is a high-ranking gangster. Pavlov, do you happen to remember a white cat? I'm not sure exactly, maybe? The cat or dog who hid here, they must have been planning something. I know you don't remember much very clearly, but anything you can think of could be useful. If I may, Inspector, do you know what they're planning to do? I found this blueprint, but I have no idea what it's all about. Can I have a look at it? I've studied a few car part diagrams in my time. Maybe I can piece something together. That would be great. It's all just pixels to me. Here you are. Okay, thanks. Okay, this is a design schematic for a strange laser device. It uses a jewel as an energy source. A jewel for an energy source. That's like something you'd find in a movie. To what end? I don't know, but I can tell you I spotted a Box Furniture logo. Perhaps something for commercial use? Box Furniture, you said? So this has gotta be related to Fluffy's death somehow. There are some handwritten notes on here as well, so I'm guessing it won't be used for its initial purpose. I'll never be able to figure out what it all means, but I've got somebody back at the station who can figure it out from here, so no worries. I appreciate your help. Of course, and it's strange, Inspector. I have the feeling I've seen this plan before. I found a blueprint in the cellar. Were you ever down there? I don't believe so, no. I'm not fully understanding how you could remember the blueprint. It's like I said, there was a bright flash of light and then I think I saw the blueprint. Maybe a well-dressed cat? I didn't catch his face. It was very brief, just a couple of seconds. They were taking a picture of the mayor. Yeah, mayor is definitely not it. Do you have any idea what the flash of the light could have been, Inspector? There's a camera in the cellar. The flash may have been from taking a photo. Yes, that's it. I can see it. There was a flash of a camera. And then briefly I could see my surroundings, the blueprint, the room, and then nothing again. But why would they want a picture of me? You want the truth? Please, yes, whatever you can share. We found the same style of picture on dead body, exact same background as the poster in the cellar. Oh, yes, I think they were using you for your strength, but when they were done, you became useless to them. I understand. What should I do now? Come with us to the police station. You'll be safe there, and I need you to understand something. I can't accuse you of murder, but after what happened here, it would be best for everyone's safety if we hold you at the station until we can figure things out. I appreciate your honesty, Inspector. I'll come with you. I don't want to harm anyone again. Thanks for your cooperation, Pablo. Let's just hope I can get Patches to trust me again. Hello? Patches? No, it's Peanut. Patches is off somewhere again. Do you know where? Maple's Tower, along with every squad in the city. Really? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Anyway, I'm bringing someone in. Can you guard him? Yes, I'll find somebody to do that. Don't worry, Waffles. Thanks. On our way.
Waffles, what are you doing here?
We have an emergency, Chief.
I know, that's why I'm in Maple Tower.
Hi, Inspector. Good to see you, sir. I'd like to talk with you about what happened under Maple Market I visited yesterday. But I have something even more pressing to discuss with the Chief.
I really hope the market thing wasn't your emergency.
Not even close, Chief. It's about Fluffy's case.
I told you already that you're off that case.
I know, but even just sorta. But events just sorta fell into our laps, right, Spotty?
It's true. You too, Spotty. I really hope that two of you understand the severity of what you've done.
Yeah, we get it. You'll punish us afterwards if you think it's necessary. Understood. But for now, we need to explain what we found.
I'm listening. What is it you've discovered, Waffles?
The true suspect behind Fluffy's murder.
Tell me more.
Just before coming here, we took a big dog to the station. Name is Pavlov.
And you think he could be the murderer?
Well, at least from a physical sense, he could be the one.
What does that mean exactly?
Pavlov is very strong. Strong enough to throw a large cat through a window. He doesn't have an alibi for the time Fluffy was murdered.
And he also tried to kill us!
Well, yeah, and that.
So, I'm curious how two skinny animals like you could arrest such a big dog all on your own?
I won't even bother telling you because you're not gonna believe us anyways. But let's just say we were very lucky.
Lucky? Please don't make a fool of yourself again, Inspector. Even my patience has its limits. How exactly did you find this dog?
In an abandoned cotton candy shop, Chief.
And why were you in an abandoned candy shop?
We were following a lead on Fluffy's case.
The same case I ordered you to cease working on?
Yes, I know that, but something so unbelievable happened this morning that I had to check for myself.
And what was that?
Oh, this. Here, have a look for yourself. These are the result of the DNA analysis we ran on the hair from Fluffy's house. We got a match on it.
Let me take a look. Snowball? How is that possible? Pixel, these are the results from your DNA analyzer?
Yeah, that looks to be the case, but how did you get into my office, Waffles? You know I don't want anyone in there when I'm not around.
That doesn't matter now, Pixel.
To be honest, I didn't intend on it. The machine alarm was buzzing so loud, so I had to check. Just don't do it again, okay? I promise.
Anyways, I guess you verified that Snowball is still in prison?
You know me well, Chief, and yes, he's still there.
So, it's pretty obvious the DNA result is incorrect. Machine is broken, I guess.
Actually, I don't think so.
Your lead took you nowhere. Look where your lead got us.
What lead?
This morning we found a cat dead in the street, bashed against the wall. Spectre, you think it's the cat we found?
Don't overthink it. Let Patches finish his story.
Oops, sorry.
So, about that dead cat.
Oh, right, I found a Polaroid next to the body, just like the one you found on Fluffy. And guess what? The Polaroid you found was a picture of Marmalade, the dead cat from this morning. So, in summary, the Polaroids are the killer's calling card.
Ah, Chief. I'm sorry to say this, but you're completely wrong.
Is that so, Smarty Pants? Why is that?
Because I found a setup in the cellar of the cotton candy shop that indicates the Polaroids were staged. The background on the Polaroids is just a poster on a wall. There's no beach, no story behind it.
But why?
I'm gonna guess Maple was on the Polaroid you found at the last crime scene, right? And you brought all available units here to protect him.
Yeah?
Exactly what I was afraid of. I have a feeling Maple isn't the target at all.
I have to say I'm relieved to hear that.
Something is wrong here, Patches. You need to let all the police cats and dogs get back to their regular patrols. That isn't all, Chief. I'm afraid we've got another problem. That's gonna need to be handled quickly.
You found something else in the cotton candy shop?
Exactly. Oh yeah. Hidden in the cellar, there was this blueprint on the wall.
What is this? I can't make sense of it.
Pavlov told me it's a design schematic for some sort of laser device, powered by a jewel or something. And the purpose of the laser, we haven't figured that out yet.
Any hunches?
I think Snowball is behind this and he's got something big planned. I'm just hoping he hasn't built his machine yet.
If that's true, I hope the same, Pixel. Can you take a look at it?
Finally, something interesting to do.
Hey, what are you doing here? Yeah, what's happening here? Jeez, Rex and Rocks are here. Does everyone have something to share with me today?
Chief Patches, can you tell me why you have police around in this location? Yeah, Chief, are you crazy or something?
Not at all, agents. We investigated a crime scene this morning and we found evidence we believed indicated Maple was the next target of a serial killer. As a mayoral candidate in the public eye, he clearly needed extra protection.
I guess that was a smart thing to do. What do you think, Rex? Yeah, a smart thing to do. But unfortunately, timing. The city museum was just robbed.
What?
That cannot be a coincidence. Cameras got footage of two dogs in the act. We've identified them as Chance and Pepper. We know those two well. What did they steal? Just one item from a recently obtained collection. Let me guess. A large jewel.
Oh yeah, a huge ruby. How did you know?
You understand what this means, Chief?
That we're in big trouble? Exactly. You all won't be investigating the heist. We'll be taking over the investigation. Consider yourself lucky we don't tell your superiors what kind of mess you all have been making. It's appreciated, agents. We're leaving now. Think it's best that you all leave as well. Finally, not that I don't enjoy your company, but I have a significant debate tomorrow and we're scheduled for a policy review. Oh, I completely forgot about the debate. Best of luck, Mr. Maple. Good day to you all. He's definitely in on it. How else would he have taken a picture of him? Like Pavlov said, there was a flash, there was a guy in a suit. Good news, Chief Pavlov has been cured. It took a bit, but he's successfully been dehypnotized. Oh, great. Great work, Maury. Was he able to recognize the dogs he met with when he showed... oh my god. Was he able to recognize the dogs he met with when we showed him photos? We showed him an array of photos of some most high-profile crooks in Cattown, and he picked Chance and Pepper without skipping a beat. Those two again. We really shouldn't be surprised by now. This only confirms what I suspected. Snowball and his partners in crime are planning something big. Pavlo, Marmalade, Fluffy, the Ruby, the fake cult, all of these things are linked somehow. What's the next step for you both? We found a blueprint and trying to understand exactly what it's a blueprint for. Pixel is still studying it, but I think he's making steady progress. Understood. For now, I'll get back to Pavlov. Good luck, you guys. Any progress with the blueprint? Yeah, Pavlov was exactly right. It's a laser device, first one of its kind I've ever seen. Beautiful design powered by a jewel. Notably, the laser's power is determined by the size of the jewel. The larger the jewel, the more powerful the laser. Okay, so pretend the jewel is a ruby the size of a wool ball. What then? The laser would be incredibly strong, assuming you got a powerful enough emitter. I understand, but I don't think Waffles understand. Can you explain so he can understand? So let's say the emitter is the diameter of a pen. In the case, it'd be a bottleneck for any jewel larger than a diameter, basically choking how much power would get through. But in our case, for the device to operate at full power, we're looking at an emitter much larger than a pen. Oh yeah, more like a cannon, I'd say. This is going to be a catastrophe. The entire city is going to burn. Maybe not. The original design for the laser indicates it wouldn't burn or pierce. Box furniture, it just used it for scanning stuff. But the notes around the perimeter of the blueprint indicates somebody was trying to figure out how to amplify the laser to dangerous levels, but no way to know if they succeeded. Don't tell anyone, but since this is an emergency, I hacked Box Furniture's servers. That definitely breaks like 1,000 different protocols. Really wish you hadn't done that, but I guess the end justifies the means. Did you find anything of note? Only 2 cats knew about the project, Fluffy and Marmalade. And they're both dead now. Snowball thought of everything. The scanner. That's what Marmalade was talking about. He knew his life was in danger. Wait, what? You talked to Marmalade? Oh, no, sorry. Just confused about something. Anything else, Pixel? I keep changing his voice. The survey file said he experimented with the laser in their warehouse, but things went really wrong. Details were already scrubbed, though. It's all confidential material. Oh, too bad. But there is some good news, maybe. I can assemble a small device to plant near the emitter. It'll jam the laser. Are you sure you can do it? Time is critical. How soon do you need it? Hard to say, Waffles. When would you expect them to use the laser? As soon as possible is the safest guess. They probably already know we found Pavlov and the blueprint, and they've already killed the only 2 loose ends. Let's assure the next big event in Cattown could be. Let's assume the next big event in Cattown could be a target. Wouldn't that be something with the election? There are posters all over town. I bet you're right, Spotty. Forgot all about that for a second. But when exactly? The debate, guys, is tomorrow. Am I the only one here who pays attention to politics? That's it. There's our answers. They've had the blueprints for a long time, so we should assume the laser is ready and that they've got no reason to wait. Pixel, can you get your jammer device ready by tomorrow? Am I getting paid for the overtime? What? Really? Fine, yes, get it done. I'll start right away. Good luck. See you tomorrow. Before we go, I want to say something to you, Waffles. I should have trusted you. All the stories you told, as far-fetched as they were, I shouldn't have doubted that what you went through. You're the best inspector on the force, and you've never let me or anybody else down ever before. Don't even worry about it, Chief. This whole thing is bigger than any of us ever expected, and we all fell for the ruse. How do you feel about tomorrow? It all depends on Pixel now, but I believe in him, even if most of his creations fail. Remember when he wanted to create a time machine? Oh, that was fun. He really thought he could travel through time. Too bad for him, he's stuck here with us. And for now, we should all get some rest. If we're right, tomorrow is going to be a tough day. Good night, Chief. Curiosity killed the cat. Finish chapter 4. The biggest ruby in town has been stolen. The debate is today. Have you heard about Fluffy's death? Such a tragedy. Of course, we were in the same kindergarten class, friends since the day. Very sorry to hear that. It's okay, thanks. Sad as it was, it's been a great help. Oh, maybe he's the one who got taken picture of, actually, and he just painted himself to look like, or they made him look like him. As sad as it was, I've been a great help to my campaign ever since the news broke. My poll numbers have been through the roof. It's a cynical take, but I have to admit I understand it well. The heist from yesterday has had the same effect. Citizens feel less secure in their homes now. Yes, I assumed that would be the case when I heard what happened. A stroke of fortune indeed. Yes, anyway, best of luck in the debate. May the best candidate win. The less dull candidate, you mean? Oh, good one. You are right, sir. It seems they're done with us for rehearsal, so I'll be on my way. See you later, Maple. See you later, Cookie. Inspector? Sorry to wake you, Inspector, but we need to check out the area where the debate is taking place. And Patches is waiting for us downstairs in reception. Okay. I'm up now. You mind if I ask you something? Sure, go ahead. Why do you sleep here? Don't you have an apartment or something? Yeah, I do. So why you sleep here? I know cats can sleep anywhere, but even for a cat, it does look uncomfortable. Because I can't get to sleep at my place. My bed is comfy, but anytime I close my eyes, it's just nightmares and bad memories. Never get any sleep when I stay there. This spot is at least an improvement over that, so I spend my nights here. Ah, well, I appreciate you telling me the truth. Yeah, you bet. Now let's get a move on. We got bad guys to catch. Just hope Pixel has had enough time to finish his contraption. Okay, let's save there. Yeah, overwrite that. So I'll save that, but I'll take a break and stuff, and I'll come back to this later. But for you guys, it will be just
a second, and maybe not even. So yeah, I'll be back. Okay, and I'm back. It's been a couple of days, so let's get right into it. What were we doing? Oh, city skyline. Oh. What did we need to do again? I just woke up, didn't I? Think so. Let's see, clues. Yeah, I don't remember at all what we're supposed to do. Let's go out, I guess. Oh, there we go. Waffles, I was coming to find you. What's up? I just finished the jamming device. Here you go. Oh, that's right. We need to stop something from happening because they are making some kind of laser. Right, excellent. How does it work exactly? I made it easy for you. Push the red button, give it a second for the program to load itself, and it'll be ready to go. What do I need to plug this into? Nothing at all. It's a blue K9 chipset. It only needs to be in proximity to the laser, not hardwired into anything. This is really impressive. Anything else I need to know? Well, it's not fully tested. I didn't have enough time for that, but I'm confident it'll work as it should. Here's hoping. I guess we don't have any other options, and if it doesn't, just try to create a short circuit. That always works. You probably need a screwdriver for that. You never know. Get one from Patches. He still got one of mine. Perfect. Thanks, Pixel. You know where I can find him? Waiting for you at the reception. It's time for me to get some shut-eye. Best of luck, Inspector. Okay. Thank you, Pixel.
Finally, are you two ready to go? Did Pixel drop off the jammer?
Yep, I've got it with me. What's the plan from here? I do not know why, but I've completely forgot the voice I've done for Waffles.
You and Spotty will circle the building looking for anything suspicious. Excuse me. Hopefully you'll get lucky and spot the laser. Peanut, myself, and the rest of the force will be inside protecting everyone from the laser should it activate. We'll approach the building from different routes to attract as little attention as possible.
I think we got a solid plan then, Spotty. You ready?
All set.
Before we leave, Pixel told me you have a screwdriver that I'll need for the laser.
Oh, right, I forgot to give it back to him. I don't think I'll be opening any more grates for a while, so it's all yours.
Thanks, we're on our way.
Good luck to both of you. Hey, do you remember the first time we drove this road together?
Yes, of course. It was just a couple of days ago.
I need to get something off my fur coat. I was so excited to be working with you. I did a poor job of sniffing. My job performance wasn't up to snuff. I'm sorry for that. For costing you valuable time on the case. It won't happen again.
Don't even worry about it. Just look at what I did with that fake cult nonsense and making a fool of myself in front of Patches. But you kept believing in me. We kept our noses down, trusted our animal instincts, and proved everyone wrong. Mistakes are part of the job. Can't expect to be perfect all the time. In the end, you've proven yourself. You made a stubborn cat like me change my mind about how valuable sniffing is to an investigation.
Inspector, that means so much. You are one of the nicest cats I've ever met. Forget it. No biggie. Time to focus on the investigation. We're almost there. And if that nose of yours picks up anything unique, let me know. Hello? James, what are talking you so long, my friend? We've already started without you. What? Your car blown out on the blowout on the driveway here? How is this possible? You're supposed to be the luckiest dog in the world. A flat tire? But how can that be? That is the opposite of lucky. Okay, understood, my friend. The boss will be happy that you're will not be happy that you're late, but I'll let him know. See you soon. Oh my god. Me trying to do accents. Now I have a nervous feeling in the pit of my stomach. No more old Lucky Charm. The smell is coming from this direction. Wait, whose voice is that? That's it. That's how you smell when you came back from Maple Market from the cave system. Like tobacco, but worse. Damn, all my voices are bad today. The smell stopped here, right in front of that gentle cat. Good to see you again, Waffles. Hey, Meatballs, what brings you here? That is none of your business, little cat. By the way, did you enjoy our performance in the cave? To be honest, the production quality was pretty good. I actually fell for it. It's fun setting you up, my friend. I enjoyed the small talk, really, but you mind if we get inside? I see, it's just the two of yous? Yep, just us. No, my friends. Is he needing a warrant, Inspector? No, he knows we can't beat him in a fight. He's probably armed too. That is correct, little cat. We do not want our cordial meeting to get messy. Do not think I forgot about how I used to bully you in Kitten Garden. I don't like him, Inspector. I don't like him either, Spotty. He used to absolutely terrorize me when I was a kitten. Zelda. Zelda. Psst, 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 psst. Kom ner. Kom igen. Just my cat trying to get up or everywhere. No can do. They're all guarding the debate area. But I have another idea. I remember back when we were in school, the only person who could get Meatball to stop picking on everybody was his mom. We were all afraid of her, but Meatball's even more than us. Just need to find a way to contact her. And you think this is the easiest way into the building? It's either this or we put our paws up. You want to fight him? Not really. I'm a sniffer dog. I will strain to smell, not fight. Then we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. Do you think we can call our mom? What's that you're drinking, Meatballs? It's just milk punch, my friend. But I think it's time for you to find another street to walk. Fine. Doesn't look like we can go anywhere though. Smells like milk and whiskey. Or something. Yeah, Meatballs was drinking milk punch. A bit too classy for him, but I digress. I need to find a way to get rid of him, but without violence.
He will knock me out in a second. Okay, I think we probably have to call our mom. She would probably know his mom, right? Hello? Hi, Mom. It's me. My little Waffles. How are you doing, sweetie? I'm fine, Mom. Just wanted to ask you about something. Oh, did you hear that your uncle got a new car? It wasn't that expensive, you know. Maybe you could get one too. Mom, please. Your car is older than you, dear. Can you help me on my case? Of course, sweetie. Do you remember that cat, Meatballs, from when I was young? Oh, yes, I think so, dear. Isn't that the kitten who always wanted to pick on you? Oh, and the same. One and the same. But now he's not a kitten. He's threatening to punch me with his ginormous paws. I'm scared, Mommy. What should I do? No one bullies my Waffles around. I think I've got his mother's phone number around here somewhere. Ah, here it is, dear. I'll take care of this. Thanks, Mom. Anything for you, dear. Let's hope this works. I kind of feel like I had to manipulate my own mother. Hope she doesn't see it that way. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting the detective voice today. Meatballs? Ah, my mother! How are you doing this lovely day? She called him by his name. He's in trouble. Are you picking fights with other cats again? Ma, I would never. It's not... When will you ever grow up, Meatballs? I did not raise you to bring shame to your family. I'm just... You are coming with me right now. Ma, please, I do not want to upset you any further, but I am currently on that job. Working? This is your work? Here in this empty alley? And you're smoking cigars like always? Don't you know what those will do to you? You swear? Do you think I'm stupid? No, Ma, I would never imply such a thing. You are coming with me, mister, and enough with that accent. You were born here in Cattown like the rest of us. But, Ma... But what? Don't you dare talk back to your mother. You come with me right now, or so help me. May I please call someone first? Okay, yes, ma'am, I'm coming. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what you get, Meatballs. Ooh, that was painful to watch. But now we've one less bad cat to deal with. And if Meatballs was here, the others can't be far. I think we're ready to move, Spotty. Keep your eyes peeled. Aw, no more trash can searches? Oh, thought it'd be cool to look like a secret agent in some diplomat's manner, but nah. Should just find something to pour the milk into. I could fill my flask with some of the milk punch. Okay. Inspector, are you going to drink that? Oh, goodness, no. But this stuff is probably 90% alcohol, so it could come in handy. Can we take the glass? No? Okay. This building looks abandoned. Why was Meatball guarding it? Not sure just yet, but something is fishy here. The laser has to be here somewhere. And about the laser, we haven't had time to talk about it. I don't know what'll happen if it's activated, but if it is, just keep your eyes closed. Don't worry about me, just protect yourself. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, okay? Of course, I'll follow your orders, Inspector. Good. Now we need to find that laser and pronto. What is this? It's a regular old medicine cabinet. good shape overall. Used to be mounted to the wall, but it's just laying on the ground. Door's locked though. Okay. Okay. Do you smell anything? Okay. Exit. Toilets. Or janitor closet, I guess. It's pitch black in here. Can't see 2 paws in front of me. The switch isn't working, and there are sparks coming from off the thing. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. You coming, Spotty? I would rather not. Oh, right. Forgot you and the dark don't get along. Yeah, sorry. No worries, bud. Stay put and I'll be back soon. Obviously doesn't work. Okay. Lots of stuff. Okay. Need to find a way to get the lights on. Okay. How do we do that? Wait, hold on a second. What is it? I'm smelling something. No, someone. They're in the building, somewhere upstairs. Oh, you're right. Now that I'm paying attention, I can hear someone talking loudly in the distance. Really? I can't hear a thing. Maybe your hearing is as bad as your sniffing is good. Anyways, let's keep quiet. Maybe I can hear what they're saying. What are you saying? This is a joke, right? Luckiest dog in the known universe gets a flat tire? How is that possible? No, just stay where you are. You could be in danger if you get to hear when the laser is live. Of course it's dangerous. I mean, we're the bad guys after all. You might be lucky, but you aren't that bright, you know? Yeah, and Meatballs isn't answering his phone right now either. I'm not sure, but something strange is going on. I need to get back to the boss. Later, Chance, and don't do anything stupid. Okay. I think we're getting close now, but we can't go up the stairs yet. Pretty sure that was Pepper's voice I was hearing. I've heard of him. He's one of the most wanted cats in Cat Town. Exactly. Him and Trouble go paw in paw. We need to be silent and sneaky. I hesitate to suggest this, but we can get around through the window. Ooh, I don't know if we should. Dogs aren't very agile, you know. Yeah, I know. As much as I hate it, this is a job for a cat. Sorry. Smudge on my glasses. I kept seeing it when reading. Especially when reading. There we go. Be careful, Inspector. Okay, that's downstairs. Outside. The laser. Holy cow. That thing is way beefier than I expected. I should move a little closer and switch on Pixel's gadget. Oh, wow. It's aimed at where the debate is taking place. I gotta hurry. All those lives are in danger, and they have no idea what's up here. No, Maple, that's a subject we strongly disagree on. You are clearly not very open-minded, Cookie. It would greatly reduce crime in the city. We cannot sterilize cats. We as a society are better than that. Almost 83% of citizens want lower crime rates in Cat Town. We've done nothing at all about it. Should we discuss the heist that occurred yesterday? Every single police officer was stationed at a single location in another part of the city.
The criminal stole a big ruby with zero police intervention. Who exactly does this city belong to? I want to use the remainder of my time in respect to Fluffy's memory, who recently suffered a tragic death. That event saddens me greatly, and I know it does the citizens of Cattown as well. I vow to find a way to avoid a shortage of boxes. Every cat in this town deserves a good cardboard box at home. Sure. Anyway, time to focus on how to use Pixel's device on this Mondo laser. Hang on, key? A key is just there. But I can't grab it. The gap in the window is too small. No way I can remove the planks or the glass without alerting Pepper. Okay, can we... I can try using the magnet to get the key since it still has a remaining charge. Ooh, the key is slowly moving, wiggling ever closer. Sweet, got it. Good work, Tiny Magnet. Your work here is done. You were a good friend to me on this adventure. Cool. Cabinet key, okay. Pigeons. Have I said before how much I hate pigeons? I really hate pigeons. When I'm trying to take a nap at the office, they're always coming up to the window, cooing and flapping, waking me up. Pigeons are the worst. Okay, let's put the device. Now to switch on the jammer. Fingers crossed. It's turning on. Lots of techie text, blah blah blah, mumbo jumbo. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, the screen is red. That typically means something is bad. Stack buffer overflow. That seems worse. And this little button is doing nothing. Great, perfect. All this work and the jammer is busted. Now what? I gotta figure out another way to stop the laser. Plan B. I'll open this hatch and destroy everything in it. It's just specific enough to work. Really? Pixel's gizmo is completely useless now. Guess I can try pulling some spare parts from it. If I use the screwdriver, I can unscrew some stuff. No idea what that is. Ooh, I broke the screen. Think I've seen that doohickey inside of a toaster once. No, wait. Maybe not. Well, except the cables, everything else is a mangled mess. Well. Okay. Good grief, this laser is huge. How powerful is this thing? There's a hatch on the end of it. Okay. Can we... I should use the screwdriver on the hatch to open it. Oh, there. The hatch is too far for me to use the screwdriver, and I'm not gonna try climbing that. I need to find some way to get closer to it. Really? And you're not gonna climb? Okay, we're going back inside then, I guess. We got a cabinet key. Is it for this? Yeah, looks like it. This key and the cabinet's lock seems to be a match. Will it open? And so it does. Lots of goodies in here. Just some meds to help deal with stress and anxiety.
This must have been an office building in the past, so I guess I shouldn't have expected much else. A syringe. Kinda gross, but otherwise intact. I'll take it, because it could come in handy. Rolls of bandages. I'm going to take one in case. Well, let's hope we don't get hurt. And you didn't want to take the medicine? Okay. Can we fix this? Spotty, you'll need to come here. I've got the cables you requested. Think you can fix the lights with these?
Yes, but you're gonna stay close by, right?
I'll be right here, buddy. I'll keep you safe.
Okay, thanks. I'm coming in. Good job, Spotty. All fixed. The cables weren't in good shape, but it should work for now. I'm colorblind though. We'll see soon if I got any wires crossed up.
All good either way. Thanks, Spotty. Spotty did a great job getting the lights back on quickly. I really regret how much I undervalued him when we started this case. Couple boxes from Box Furniture. Huh. Kinda ironic. Maybe we're finally coming full circle. Each of these cleaning products containers is empty. Not that this place could be clean at this point anyways. Okay. No need to open this toolbox. I already got a screwdriver.
Ooh, wool ball card.
How can I get my paws on it? I don't know. Use this one probably? Industrial paint supplies. No need for that stuff. This barrel is rusty and dangerous. Not gonna risk cutting myself trying to pry it open. But can we move it? I want that. Syringe. Throw bandage at it. Oh, broom. I didn't even see that. Nice. Donk. Still can't reach the card. It's too high up. A little further. Okay. I can unroll the bandage around one end of the room, and voila! Now I just need to attach this to another object, and I'll have something usable. Okay. So, if I combine the screwdriver and the broken broom, and then tie them together with this bandage, tighten the bandage as much as I can. Ta-da, my newest invention. The screwdriver with a super long handle. Perfect for that hard-to-reach screw. Oh, we can use it outside as well. It's more robust than I thought. I'm almost proud of myself. Should be able to use that outside as well then. Push a little to the left, a little to the right. Come on, come on. Finally, another rare card for the collection. Nice. Nice, Scotty. That's Scotty Pippen then? So we're missing, hang on, forgot to check. We're missing 3? No, 2. 4 and 5. I know where one of them is. It's in the lady's house. But the last one, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Go back out. Ugh. There we go. No! The hatch. There we go. Okay, let's see if my mega screwdriver can do the job. The broom and screwdriver aren't attached to each other very well, so if the hatch is sealed too tightly, I'm screwed. Pun. Enough with the jokes. I'm gonna turn into Patches, or Morty if I keep it up. Back to the hatch. Easy, easy, slowly, almost. There. Whew, finally, hatch is open. I was worried my creation wouldn't hold. Now, a way to stop this machine. The hatch is open now. Pixel mentioned some other way to make this thing crap out. Alcohol? This might work, but if I just catapult the milk punch from the flask, I'll miss the target. I need something to help guide my aim. Okay. Oh, if I suck up the milk punch from the flask into the syringe, I could use it to do a precise spray from a distance. This could actually prove useful. Nice. I'll try using the syringe to aim the milk punch into the laser. The punch is so strong, maybe it'll bork out the electrical stuff inside, right? Guess I don't have any better options at the moment. Alright, here we go. Oh, down the hatch it goes, not too bad. We got sparks flying now, good. Inspector, you need to get down here right now! Just a minute, Spotty. You really need to get back right now! Okay, I'm coming. Can't leave him alone for more than 5 minutes, and he starts whimpering. Not easy taking care of a dog sometimes. Who's down there? Uh-oh. Pepper. Surprised to see me so soon, Inspector? Last time was the catnip steal, I guess. If you hadn't caught the mad catter, I would have paid him back personally. On to business, though. No sudden movements, or I'll shoot. Come with me. Somebody needs to talk to you. Who are you talking about? Oh, little cat, you're expected. But first, I need to know something. What were you doing outside? Trying to get to the roof? Did you mess with the laser? Tell me the truth. No laser, I promise. So, what were you doing then? I had to go out there and grab the key for the medicine cabinet. You can have it back if you want. Why would you have done that? I thought maybe there might be something in there I could use to make you sick. Make me sick with headache medicine. What a moron. One of Cat's Town's finest. Come along, don't try anything stupid, mind you. And the police dog is invited too. Spotty, remember what I said about closing your eyes, okay? Shut your mouth, Waffles, move it. Now everyone is here. Hello, Waffles. Very good to see you again. Snowball, you're involved in this? What do you mean? Of course he's involved. We've been on his trail the whole time. What do you mean, Waffles? And nice to meet you as well, Spotty. How are you here? I saw you in prison. Yeah. What is wrong with you, Waffles? We've literally figured out the fact that he changed places with his sibling.
You already know that was me, Inspector. Don't play the fool. One thing I know not to do is underestimate you, and I'm confident you now understand the events of the last few days. I need to know what you're doing with this laser. Are you gonna destroy the entire city? Goodness no, what kind of mad cat do you think I am? Destroying the city? To what end? There's no point in doing that. I want power. And inciting a little chaos is the quickest way to get it. Cat Town will be under my paw soon enough. These are delusions of grandeur, Snowball. Perhaps for a small-minded cat such as yourself, but for me, this is ambition. No need for pedantry, though. I'm sure you're more interested in discussing some of the more confusing events of these past few days. That's true, you know me well. I'm grateful for you know. I've had so much fun with you lately. You deserve a pat on the back. The laser is ready, and now I'm just waiting for Patches to bring everyone out of the building. We have a couple of minutes to spare. Wait, what do you say? You're not using the laser during the debate? Aha, you'll see, friend. I'm always one step ahead. Uh-oh. To start, we'll go back to the beginning, to the formulation of my greatest desire. Control every soul in Cat Town. Some years ago, I created a corporation of thieves. We secured a large number of assets, became rich, and the police couldn't catch us. Yet, I remained unsatisfied. Unlike Robin Wolf, we were not respected. We only inspired fear amongst the populace, and they saw us as a threat. Well, you didn't share money with the poor. Not completely true there, Cat. I paid people to do various jobs for me, some of whom were in need of cash. Unfortunately, they weren't as trustworthy as my original crew. Soon I had an epiphany. I'd never be able to control Cat Town until I literally controlled their minds. No more ulterior motives, no undue fear, no doubting my ability. You're mad. Oh, I know, but it's a creative madness, and I'm proud of that. I had this wild idea about hypnotizing our fellow citizens. We started simple: reverse psychology, classic conditioning, basic things, but we needed subjects to experiment upon. Okay, so you did psychological training on guinea pigs. No guinea pigs, cats and dogs, of course. It took some time, but our first test was quite interesting. We tried, and I believe succeeded, in making the subject believe he was someone else. You, tested it out on your brother, didn't you? How good was he, Waffles? You met him. Do you know who I'm referring to? Yeah, Muffin, or what, Mallow, that's its name. Oh, your brother, Mallow. He's the one in prison. He believes he's you. Yeah, we know this, Waffles. We already figured that out. Correct. He really looks like me, don't you think? He's your brother, Snowball. How can you let him rot in prison? And I scratched his face for nothing. Yes, that is a shame. Collateral damage, as they say. In my defense, Mallow approached me in desperation many years ago. He was broke. His shop was going under, and he asked me for money. I seized the opportunity, and now he is my very own stunt double.
It became a very practical setup. He'd be eating at a restaurant, every police cat and dog in town watching him. And on the other end of the city, I would be robbing a shop. That's why you always had an alibi. Now you're catching on. It was one of my best ideas, not even mentioning the other advantages it presented me. So, you said Mallow's lobotomization had other advantages. Lobotomization? Huh. We're not such base animals, Waffles. He's my brother. Even if he wasn't the brightest kitten of our litter, I would never put him under the knife like that. But since he was on the team, I made use of him. We made him disappear to another city, and I was able to procure his old shop. And this cotton candy shop, let me guess. You used it as a safe house. While Mallow was in prison, you'd hide there while preparing whatever plans you had in mind. Maybe you're a little quicker than I expected. And as you sat quietly in the shop, your brother pushed pancakes off a rooftop. I must tell you the truth. We conditioned Mello to be like me. Before this incident, I told him to hurt Inspector Waffles. He surprised even himself. He understood that killing your partner would hurt you more than just physical wound. You're much too compassionate, Waffles. It's your weakness, a target on your back. Nothing to say, friend? You are the most cowardly and pathetic cat I know. The sentiment is appreciated. Now back to my story. Mallow wasn't the only subject in the first batch of experiments. So you had a batch of test subjects. Oh yes, we hypnotized a number of cats and dogs, mostly those who nobody will look for or notice behaving differently. Each of them possessed something we felt we could use to our advantage, a trait or an object. The Maple Market cashier, for example, we knew the shop was located over a sewer access, and so we used it as our safe house. We held our fake cult meetings too, but you already know about that. Sometimes, though, the subjects had flaws. I spent many nights with Mallow trying to share all my memories, but he would just forget the most important one of all. Did you notice it? Yeah. I guess you remember what you said when Pancake interrogated you after catching you on the street by Sherlock. Nothing is luck with me, Inspector, and yes, of course I remember. There is more than one way to skin a cat. Yep, Mallow didn't know. That's how I knew something was off about him. You would never forget that moment. I knew it would happen someday, inevitably, really. We had... Oh, sorry, I skipped too fast. There was a dog that wasn't receptive to the experiments at all. We never determined why, but sometimes he would just black out. No bother, he was useless anyways. An antiquities collector or something. Oh... That poor guy in the shop we were at that isn't able to talk. That poor guy. Do you think we get some sort of code word or something that will wake him up? That's Lucius. I've met him. He was hypnotized by a fishing rod. Yes, that's him. Not my best creation, but I improved quite a bit from there. But how is it all this related to Fluffy's death? Patience, Inspector. As I was telling you, I had some inopportune results with hypnosis. It took too much time for how low our success rate was. I was close to seizing everything. That is, until somebody gave me a peek of what was happening at Box Furniture. So you went to Fluffy's house, but not alone, with a powerful ally. You needed somebody strong as Pavlov. But why? Yes, Pavlov was with me, but you know nothing of Fluffy's true identity. Without Pavlov, there was no way I could ever hope to defeat him. Pepper mentioned Pavlov to me some time ago, and when I met him, Pavlov's potential was immediately visible. Clearly an asset we wanted on the team. I knew we would need to do a thorough job with him, so we used a special method for him. Classic conditioning, and using a bell to boot. Precisely, it took far too longer than we imagined, but the retraining was so impactful it didn't matter. He was ready to go by the time box furniture intel arrived. What intel? It's quite interesting. Did you know that Box Furniture has an R&D department with an enormous budget? Very high-tech stuff they produce. Odd for a cardboard company, no? They were experimenting on a new technology for collecting info on their different boxes. They called it barcodes. You use some kind of laser on it and can edit them on a computer. I can't be bothered with the details, so who cares? Barcodes as in just knowing where the box comes from? But during the initial test, the laser made a red dot on the wall. All scientists in the room went crazy. They were jumping all around, fighting like primitive animals. It was even more effective on dogs. It triggered their desire to hunt prey. That sounds terrible. I would never want to be like that. Oh dear, police dog, don't you worry. You might enjoy being a bit more feral. So, just to be clear, you went to Fluffy's house with Pavlov, and under your orders, he threw Fluffy through the window. Yes, and I found some interesting info on his computer, which led me to who had possession of the laser's blueprint. You stole it and murdered that cat in the street. Oh, you're finishing my sentences. We must be made for each other. Okay, I get that you were behind these two murders, but you're wondering about the fake leads, yes? Yep. Sure, I'm quite proud of those, you know. What would you like to know? The fake Polaroids of both victims. Of course, those were for Patches. I planned on you being out of the picture by the time he found the second one. And without you or Pancakes, well, none of us were surprised by how poorly he handled the case from there. All of which was the second part of my plan. Patches would believe that Maple was the next target. He didn't stop to think twice before heading to Maple's office, and so off we went to quietly pocket the ruby we needed without any police interference. They were all looking for a threat that didn't exist. I know, I'm quite a genius. Any other false leads you'd like to discuss? Okay. Yeah, I am. The secret underground cult. That was specially made for just you, Inspector. I needed to make sure I wouldn't be disturbed while stealing the ruby for the laser. It was the best way to keep you out of my fur. You're too much of a threat to my plans, and the only one who could challenge me intellectually. Well, besides Pancakes, of course, but I don't need to paint you a picture now, do I? Why not just kill me, though? For the fun of it, Waffles, it was far more enjoyable to watch you stumble and falter and lose the respect of your team. I'm not a psychopath after all.
No, Snowball, you are a psychopath.
Debatable, but please go on. I know you leave no stone unturned. Your personal life may be a mess, but you're a perfectionist when it comes to detective work. Even if you do have minimal respect for procedure. So why not simply plant some fake clues in your case? Sure, it needed extra time and planning. Getting into Erwin's house or finding 30 cats for a cult. A lot of preparation was needed, but I think the payoff would be worth it. We must enjoy the little things, you know. It really was a treat to watch unfold. I almost owe you thanks. I should have known better. I should have seen through those clues. Oh, don't blame yourself. I did incredible work orchestrating all that, and you really couldn't have been expected to know any better. The plan worked to perfection. We had the ruby, the cannon was ready and secure, everything going very smoothly. We decided to lay low for a bit and headed to the nearest safe house. But when we arrived, we saw both of you there, with Pavlov, leaving the cotton candy shop. So I did something I detest. I changed my plan. You had uncovered too much of it, so I decided to deploy the laser as soon as possible. And I suppose you thought the same, so here you are, trying in vain to stop me. You got that right. Too late now, my friends. We're only waiting on Patches to let everyone out because of the pending threat. And then, showtime! We initiate the laser and create what I love the most in this world, chaos. I can hardly wait. It's such a powerful feeling, one that I deserve for all my hard work. But Patches is being a bit slow, as you could expect. So while we're waiting, I guess this means it's my turn to ask questions. I hope you will be as respectful as I was and answer with complete honesty. My first question is a simple one. Why did you go to see Mallow in prison? Why did you want to interrogate him? To what end? I wasn't linked to Fluffy's death after all. Actually, I found a hair in Fluffy's office. It belongs to you. DNA match and all. Oh, I see. In spite of perfectly executing every step of the way. The one betrayal was my own fur. One of my crew secured a key pass that would allow me through Fluffy's bathroom to the top floor. Pavlov couldn't have done the job on his own, so I had to be there. Oh well, it doesn't matter anyhow. The only difference is that you had a small preview of my return to the spotlight. Ha ha ha. You knew I was involved in one way or the other, but how did you find the safe house? How did you make the connection to the shop? I cannot figure it out. Spotty picked up a sugary trail back at the station, and we followed it without any idea what we'd find along the way. It's your little friend here who did all the work? I wasn't expecting that at all. And why would that be? Spotty is a talented sniffer dog. No, not that. You have never been the type to ask another police cat or dog for help on a case. But you're not ashamed to call your little mommy, are you? Do you know how many times you called her during your investigation? Think I called her 3. 3. Not bad, but not perfect. You could have avoided a couple of calls. Yeah, I could have. Anyways, ever since pancakes fell from the roof, you developed into a loner and milkaholic. But good for you, Waffles. Happy to see you back on your paws. Such a shame you got other issues to deal with now, though. Yes? Wait, do you hear that sound? That's the sweet music of a crowd in motion. It's time to start our little machine.
Pepper, are you ready? Don't forget to shield your eyes from the outside. Spotty, you know what to do, remember? The evil.
A couple of weeks later.
Hey, hi! Can I get everyone's attention? As some of you know, I've decided to leave the department. I've been on the force for more than 10 years and now feels like the right time to do something different. While investigating Fluffy's case, I made a lot of mistakes, like a lot. I know everybody goofs a lot at some point, but I want to be honest about my abilities with myself and all of you. To be frank, the situation could have been a lot worse without the dedication we saw from Spotty and Waffles. If not for them, I could have made an even bigger mess. I owe them both a debt of gratitude. I was worried they'd get along like cats and dogs, but I'm very happy to see I was wrong. Where is Spotty?
Oh, sure, you're welcome, Chief.
Pixel, you too, everyone who works here, really. I'll miss each of you.
We'll miss you too, Chief. Do you know what you're going to do?
I think so. I always say to everyone I meet that I'm a gourmand, and it's time to put my food where my mouth is. You'll see soon enough.
You aren't gonna say? I'm curious.
No, it's a surprise, but you're all on the invite list. Croissant for peanuts, cinnamon coffee for mocha, hot dog for Spotty. It'll be my treat.
Speaking of, has anybody seen Spotty?
I'm not sure. Let's find him before celebrating. A good idea, Chief. Now we're cooking with gas. One last pun for the road, huh? Forever and always.
You'll be missed, Patches, by everyone here.
No need to be sentimental, Waffles. It's time for me to head out. But before that, let me introduce to your new chief. Everybody, please give a warm welcome back to Pancakes.
Hi, everyone. I'm not good at making speeches, but here we are, so I've got to do it. Mayor Cookie is going to join us later. So, Cookie won. So one long and tedious speech will be more than enough for all of us. Friends, you cannot imagine how happy I am to be back here with each of you. Just being able to work again is a treat. Many times I thought it would be impossible for me both physically and emotionally. But you were all so kind and gracious to me while in the recovery. I will never forget that what you all have done for me. I feel better than I have in a long time, and I can't wait to work alongside the team again. We're going to do some amazing work for our city. And that's all from me for now. It's time to enjoy our party. I'd like to propose a toast. Wait, Waffles, could you find Spotty for us? I don't want to make a toast without our favorite sniffer dog. Oh, yeah, back in a minute. Okay. Hi, Waffles. How have you been? I haven't seen you at the Metal Heart lately. Hi, Cha. Yeah. I've been doing some DIY work at my apartment. Think I'm gonna take better care of it than I did before. But I'll be back to the Metal Heart soon. It'll be good to hang out if you're gonna be there, but what are you doing here at the party? Oh, I just wanted to say goodbye to Patches. He came to pick you up from the bar so many times. I feel like I know him almost as well as I know you. Oh, cool. Very cool. Inspector, ask her out. Everyone is waiting. What? You're maybe the best inspector in town, but you have zero clues when a girl likes you.
Aren't you supposed to be at the buffet with everyone else? No, Mocha says I'm not allowed near the buffet until everyone has had at least one plate. Last time I got there first and ate pretty much everything. People were upset. But that's not important now. You're talking with your friend. I'm not gonna interrupt anymore. I've said what I needed to say. I can hear you two whispering. He is not wrong though, Waffles. When are you gonna ask me out? Yes? Do you wanna get a drink sometime? Waffles, I own a bar. That's the last thing I wanna do in my spare time. True, well, you'll figure it out. I'm gonna chat with Patch. See you soon. Waffles. You mind if I ask you something? Sure, Peanut. Is she gonna be your girlfriend? I like her. I'm gonna go look for Spotty and pretend I never heard your question. Spotty! Hey, buddy. What are you doing out here? We're all waiting for you. Oh, I'm coming. Just give me a minute. What's going on, Spotty? I already told you. It's just sometimes I prefer to be alone. Ah, hey, listen. You and I are alike, you know. When I asked you for help with Fluffy's case, I didn't really want you around. Well, not for too long at least. I didn't think anybody could prove helpful, and I was afraid of getting close to anybody else. But you stuck around, and you were a wonderful friend to have around. You're the best partner I could have asked for. Just don't tell that to Pancakes. Inspector, I really don't know what to say. Well, inside the station, there are a bunch of friends at the party waiting to see you. Take your time if you need to be alone for a bit, but enjoy the good moments when you can. Don't let them pass by, and right now is one of those moments. Spotty? Earlier, Inspector, did you say we're friends? Yes, friends. And please, just call me Waffles. Yeah? Oh, is he gonna hug you? Yeah! Like catch and dog, finish the game. Oh, but I didn't get all the... Didn't get all the baseball cards. Like one of them I know was in her house. But I guess I went through too much story and I ended up finishing it instead of asking people for a hint or something for what it could be, because we needed to find a book. Oh, Inspector, how are you? Hello, Irvin. I've got some good news to share. Presenting your Woolball Collective card album. Oh, what a relief! Thank you so much. It's all yours now. Have a good day. Wait, let me check the cards inside. Oh, darn. Some rare cards are still missing. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't able to find all of them. Oh well, it's still better than nothing. Thank you for your dedication, Inspector. It would have been interesting to see what happened if I had found all the cards. Well, too late now. I can't redo the adventure. Or can I? Okay. Do I have to play through the whole thing again to be able to do it though? Because I don't want to do that. So what happens if I click continue? Okay, so it leaves us here. Yeah, I'm not that invested in it, so I think that's fine. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching my playthrough of Inspector Waffles. It was an okay game. It's definitely not my favorite point-and-click type game. I've played a lot better, but it was okay, and it was okay enough that I wanted to finish it. But yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you in whatever next I do. Bye!